Story time. Hello. Man, what a song to come up on. Oh man. I don't know why. Maybe I was feeling masochistic last night, but I heard this song. I was like, you know what? I want to see that scene again at the end of Arc Guardian. The one with Lilith and the pioneers finding her. And just like, I broke down again when Snow White didn't know who she was. Oh my god. But anyways, thank you, get back to the routine. Good evening, good day, afternoon, good day, then, and why, everybody. Hope you're doing well. It's Monday here in the Nihon. I hope you guys are doing well. And tonight, we finally cracked chapter 46. I was sad and mad. I was mad that I didn't get to play NIKKE last week. You know, circumstances aside, I was just like, dang, like the maintenance took a long time. So I didn't get to do Arc Ranger, but we will do that on Thirstday. Tonight, though, I figured it'd be a good excuse to like finally catch up on chapter 46, the last chapter, the main story. Because I get the feeling we're gonna get a couple more chapters down the pipeline here in another month or so. And I want to be ready. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing all right. My weekend was okay-ish. You know, Saturday was a lot of fun. I've been doing a lot of more impromptu collabs, I think, which is good and bad. I was playing a little Guilty Gear on Sunday just to kind of like practice, self-practice. And I don't want to go too hard into it. Like for me, it was like, maybe learn a combo here and there, try it out. I will probably forget it by the next time I play it, but doesn't fucking matter. But definitely having fun with it. I like fighting games. I felt like there was a part of me that was denying myself to play them, but it's like, well, just play them and just don't give a shit. You'll be a lot happier. And like, you know what? I was. Also, I had a crazy idea, and I this morning I started up my code agent at work, and I'm like, I use Claude. I'm like, Claude, listen, I want a overlay for incoming raiders, and I just want to be able to, here's my setup, here's my architecture, here's how things hook up. And I was like, it was like, okay, you got it, here's the overlay, and complete with everything. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. If I could just spend $10 for the training mode loan, I put 100 hours. And the training modes have gotten a lot better, more sophisticated, right? They're getting a lot more sophisticated. Although Guilty Gear, I feel like, needs to do a little bit better with their UI in general, but it's an old-ass game at this point. And something like Street Fighter. Street Fighter and Tekken have, like, all of the bells and whistles on that. Labbing is fun, especially blind. I didn't like blind labbing. I need some guidance. I need a little guardrail here and there for me personally. But it's like, if you can show me a few things and like, okay, now I know, like, I got a couple moves and I can practice them and I'll go from there, which is great. That's all I really want. But it's fun. I like it just because it's just fun to hit things over and over again. So anyway, the overlay thing, it wrote me in HTML with all the JavaScript and everything. It kind of works like Squonk Chat, because Squonk Chat, I looked in the back end of that. It was like, yeah, this is just an HTML with a bunch of JavaScript loaded into it, which is, you know, a lot of web pages, so there's nothing wrong with that. I'll have to examine it, because like the way it's set up right now on my side with the raid timer thing is it's meant to be a C script that can call into OBS. So maybe I can get to work with like, maybe I can get to be, hey, can you like switch this up a little bit? We're like, keep the styling on the HTML, but so I have the custom URL for the browser, but like I can, this custom CSS, but I can like figure out the rest of it myself. I don't know. It's gonna be complicated, but the point was like, I took some time to like design it, plan it out and all that. Interesting graphics, looks like a promising game. Hi Moogle, welcome in. Oh man, if you haven't been here for NIKKE, strap in. That's all I'm gonna say. We're in for a treat tonight. But it's good to see you, Moogle. I hope you're doing well. We're just having a good time here, getting up. So yeah, after that today, got a lot of work done. I was pretty productive. Tomorrow I'll probably be working on StreamerBot, and I'll probably like look at that stuff I was like figuring out for the raid timer thing. My hope is, and I will probably share this with everybody, is like once I have like that stuff, I'll probably put it on a GitHub somewhere that's public and be like, Here's my scripts and overlays that I made myself. If you have StreamerBot or OBS, feel free to drag them in and use them yourself. I'm not gonna deny it, you know. I'll document them and all that. Because there's a lot of great tools out there and people should get paid for the work, but I also feel like for certain things, like if you can give them out for free, give people something free to start off with, it'll be good, right? We're doing well, Moogle. We're just getting started, and I'm about to hit the button here. Yeah, but I want to do open source for people, and they can tell me, why did you shitty... They can tell me how bad my JavaScript skill is, or my C# skill, because StreamerBot in the backend uses C#. But yeah, anyway, so between streams, I just wanted to give to Il Me Cheese. How about you followed me yesterday? So Mr. Cheese or Mrs. Cheese, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And JT, thank you for the boat. I appreciate it. All right, let's get out of the lobby. And let's get the journey going. But before we do, we have a way and a means of doing things because there's new stuff here. So let's go back over here to the lobby.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Sure was, Red. Sure was. So, first thing, as first things always, I see there's a costume gacha, and I have to click. The King of Flowers, Moran. Oh, damn. I didn't realize there was a gacha skin. I saw in the update notes. Oh, Jesus. Why is she scary? It's cute, though. All right, no freebies for this one. They were like, no, you're gonna pay up, boy. Well, why would I? Moran, what is this outfit, girl? Holy Toledo. It's nice looking. I don't think she's wearing any underwear. I don't think, well, she might be. That might be a, you know what? I don't know. You know what? No wonder she's hiding. No wonder she's blushing a bit.
I'm only wearing this because they asked me to play the villain. I didn't realize it'd be this revealing.
Really gives you the really screams the phrase "if evil, why hot" to me, right? I'm looking at the bottom of the dress here, like it kind of looks like they did like specific cutouts to accentuate the roses and stuff, and then the dress accentuates my eyes towards the legs, and then I slowly roll up. So effective dress design, we'll say. Is that a panda shaped mirror you got? I can't tell. Panda buns, panda mirror.
You foolish Arc Rangers. That's how I'm supposed to do it, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Moran, I think you got this villain arc. I think you got this villain roll down pat. That's pretty good. I just realized that is a mirror because I'm seeing the reflection. It's showing off the cleavage.
I'm only wearing this because they asked me to play the villain.
Oh boy, Moran. Yeah, the dress itself isn't too bad in this one.
Let's go again.
You got it. All right. Well, I will get my free pull, which will mean nothing. But dang, you know, I'm glad that Moran's getting a skin. Like, I know that Sakura and Rosanna get a lot of love, but Moran's fun too, so I'm glad she's getting some love with this. All right. Hey, Blanc, good to see you. I think there's one other thing we need to show off. There's a new season pass for EH, and I thought this one was pretty badass, actually. Let me tell you guys. This one, you know, I mean, like, they show a little skin here, but, like, Professional Hitman definitely got the vibes of that. I love, watch the animation here. I want you to pay attention to the reloading animation, because I think it's fucking sick.
It's been so long since I dressed like this. Do I look weird?
That, like, badass, like, one-hand reload cocks the gun back. That's so cool.
The representative of the Outer Rim. I don't
16K
know if I really
maximum.
deserve to be called that.
Yeah, 16 plus minimum. Yeah, basically, yeah. This game is teen for teens, by the way, Moogle. But welcome to the world of the goddess of victory, NIKKE.
No matter how fancy my
Yeah, I just want to say that one more time.
I'm still
Like,
part of the Outer Rim.
How do you do that, right?
It'll never change.
Like, can you do that? I think Leon does that in Resident Evil, right? He does that same thing, right?
The representative
Is that doable?
of the Outer Rim.
I have I
I don't
wonder.
know if I really deserve to be called.
You're doing great, EH. All right. Hello. Oh, yeah, that was cute. I'm glad we were able to get those guys together, those ladies together. That was very cute. All right, but that's not what we're here for. We have a mission. We're on a mission from God. No, we're on a mission from the developers. All right. It's time to start chapter 46. So tonight we're gonna get through the end. I'm not told, but I have the impression that, like with the other chapters before it, we got a lot of story beats near the end of this. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna try our best to blaze through the story campaign, but we're gonna see what happens. So for those who weren't here last time, like Moogle, last time on the Goddess of Victory, NIKKE. So chapter 45 ended with us basically having a climatic battle with Sixo, who had taken over the body of Eternity. The reason we did that is we basically laid a honeypot trap for Sixo. The idea was like, shut off all the power in the Ark, find something that's too tempting for Sixo to like go away from, to miss. Sixo will push all of her copies, because of her copies, into one being, and use that, and then we kill that, and then no more Sixo. Turns out though, the target was one of NIKKE's, who was super strong, but we did manage to beat him in the end. There was a scene at the end where like Sixo apparently had survived a little bit, only to get crushed, and I think that's the end all of Sixo. I think we're still working on the other part with his, if I remember right, Dorothy showed up near the end. So I'm guessing there's gonna be a Dorothy appearance or two here. And I'm wondering what's gonna happen. She's returned to the Ark, and I'm curious, like, that she returned to the Ark because, yeah, so during the fight, we knew that Dorothy was on her way to the Ark. She came back, assisted us in the fight with Sixo, and I think that's where we ended up with her. So like, what happens now? Does Dorothy like go back to Burning Gum? Maybe Anderson talks to her? I don't know. We'll see. But there's a lot of potential story beats here. I'm still curious about the 4 beasts, because the 4 beasts haven't shown up yet. Even though, like, I think we were hinted during January's update from the team that, like, we're gonna get a recap of, like, what the 4 beasts and our child have been up to. But yeah, there's a lot of questions. We'll probably get some answers tonight. Let's see what happens. That's right, Simon.
Then, is it?
Oh, we're in good shape here for the fight.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
Hi, Helm.
But now I need to go wash up again.
That's fine.
All right. Let's chase away these bad fish. A commendable.
I won't do
battle,
this for all of
but I
the
desire
fights, but I'll
stronger
try to
opponents
get a
next
few of
time.
them done. What the hell are you? I just noticed there's a new Rapture model here. What the heck are you? That looks crazy. Are there new Rapture threats that I have to worry about now? That's a new one too. Okay, well, and that's where we're going, huh? All right. All right, well, what the heck is going on here? This is interesting. This looks like a Rapture factory. Is this a Rapture civilization?
Tell me what you want. Let's go.
I'm scared. We'll find out, I guess.
All right, not there. Everyone,
All right.
prepare for battle.
All right, we all here? Because here it comes. We're starting off strong. It's story time.
I'm at the target location.
Okay, so we're picking up with Snow White. So Snow White, she was heading to the orbital elevator, the scene where it all began, where we fought the Rapture Queen, where Anichira was fought and subdued. It all comes back to this damn orbital elevator. Let's see what happens. Hi, Snow. Good to see you.
Good. Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
She being the queen or someone else?
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
I think, Cecil, in your mind, what's sufficient for you is like an hour's worth of food for Snow. Like, she gets drooly when I have a piece of toast. Like, That's what happens when you grow up on bugs.
I'm going to check for raptures.
Oh, okay. Maybe she didn't eat all the snacks.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position.
Hi, Johan.
If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
I'm trying to piece this together because I think the other thread that happened here was Johan has sent word for us to come and give them, because they need, in order to repair like the Pioneers, they need the NIKKE technology in the Ark. We made a deal with Burning Gum to get it in exchange for defeating Sixo, which we held up our end of the bargain, so we have the technology. So is this us doing the drop-off and Snow's like the intermediary? I'm wondering.
I don't have time to waste here.
But she said her specifically, so I'm like, there's some, I don't know if it's Papillon or if it's someone else. I don't know. We'll see.
I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Me like that? Snow White fires her rifle. Ah, Snow. Snow! An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
When Johan said, ugh. She just can't help herself. Girl's gotta kill raptures. It's what she lives for.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Good job, Snow.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Every time you try to stop her, she's just gonna be like, try and stop this. She's like, stop this. Like, crotch chops and bangs something. Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her. How many missiles did you give her again, Cecil? Like, all of them?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
You know, I was kind of curious, like, Snow, like, maybe Snow has more of a personality change now that she has all her memories back. It feels like she's still stoic as fuck, but, like, she's got a little bit of an edge to her now. She's got a little bit of snark to her all of a sudden.
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are...
Billion?
Johan, look at this.
That's a pretty shot. So that's the orbital elevator. It's like a straight shot right to it. That's a pretty scene.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
What the hell is that?
I don't like that. That either means that there's way too many of them, or there's new raptures we have never seen before.
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
I think it's the second one.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptures swarming in. They're no different from the raptures she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptures are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptures come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. Bang! Bang, 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 bang! No. She was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptors explode into smithereens. Oh, that's a shocked face.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
What?
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Dang. I wonder how that worked. Is that some kind of new weapon I'm not aware of? Or like, does that like, they have like a marksman, a super marksman rapture?
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
Or There is another possibility.
No, Raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified Raptures. Engage with caution.
Engage with caution. It's firing everything. Bang, bang, bang. Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance. Johan, like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you don't get fooled again. Fool me 3 times. Boy, you dumb.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
Encounter.
Encounter! Ah, there we go. I'm feeling alive again. Encounter. Here we go.
Don't worry. I will protect you.
Thank you. Ooh, nice new music. Dark Matter Raptures. Oh no. They dropped a new one. They dropped a new NIKKE. They dropped a new Rapture IP. Oh boy. Dark Matter Raptures are a new type of Rapture powered by Dark Matter. Dark Matter Raptures can be identified by the icon on the HP bar, or by the HP bar color that appears when they take damage. Okay. How screwed am I?
Swim with all your might.
Oh, I have a auto on still.
Is that all? Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Hi, not talking now. Welcome in. I'm dealing with new Raptures. Boy, am I thirsty.
Let's hit the road running.
I don't know what the Dark Matter Raptures are about. Is that like a heat cage? Like they can recover if I don't take them out in time? Well, how you doing? No talking now. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming on in.
Told you everything would work out.
You sure did, Red. You're right as always. All right, well, a new threat awaits. Lots of thirst traps in NIKKE, for sure.
A fight then, is it?
That's why we call it Thirstday.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
Out of town, bad internet. Like
Prepare for battle.
Like how bad we talking?
I'm glad that's all resolved.
A lost relic. Breaking news. The Raptures are based at the lift. Breaking news. What do we really know about the lift? Morph is humanity's great way to space. The lift may be something else entirely. It isn't just a route the Raptures use to reach the surface. It may actually be one of their bases. In other words, humanity may have built a Rapture base from its own hands. Oh dear. Looks like we're in a bit of a pickle now, boys. So what is this so-called space expansion really for? Was the Rapture invasion truly an unforeseen disaster? Or did they know this from the very beginning? Looks like those boys in blue have been lying to us this entire time. When the lift was built, did they already realize it could be used by the aliens? Did they see this coming and move forward anyway? Right now, the united forces of humanity are keeping this buried. Truth won't surface it on its own. If we want answers, we have to dig them out ourselves. Stay tuned for more breaking news. Island town. Oh, okay. Yeah. A little spotty internet in an island town for sure. Must be nice though. Unless like you gotta deal with a typhoon or something. We had one of those a couple weeks ago. Not fun. But either way, I'm glad you're here with us tonight. No talking.
Scoundrels.
I'm having a good one. Look who it is, fiends.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Is this a 40 stager? I'm guessing it's a 40 stager. Most of them are 40 stager. This looks like a 40 stager to me.
Let's go. Coming.
Maybe in a couple hours, Your Majesty.
Let's put some gusto into our swimming.
Oh, I love putting gusto in things. A little gusto in my soup, a little gusto on top of my sandwich. Mwah.
Life was great.
All right, I'm gonna do this.
Life was great.
Roar, Red Hood.
Let's hit the road running.
I'm on my way. Need a sharper sword. Oh, my hands are too slippery. Swim down with those. Will you join me, subordinate?
Sure. I mean, I'd be crazy not to join you.
Now we must focus our attacks.
Kaboom. All right. So we have new Raptures. We're in front of the
I'm glad
orbital
that's all
elevator.
resolved. But
I wonder
now need
else
to go
what else they're
wash
gonna
up
throw at me
again.
now.
Everyone, prepare for
Now this
battle.
guy, this weirdo. Who is this weirdo? Trumpeter launches, dealing damage to the NIKKE with the lowest HP. Takes a... all right. Nothing too special, but he looks so strange.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water.
Guess I forgot.
Wow, they look kind of neat. I like the new designs for sure.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Luckily, I'm pretty strong. Is that a crab? That look like crab. That is a crab. That's the trumpeter. Because they're crab. Oh,
rather tenacious foe.
I'm on Little Mermaid. I thought it was on Little Mermaid. No wonder I wasn't firing.
Render all asunder.
He looks like a giant little crab. He kind of reminds me of like the robots from Mega Man X. Little robot crabs with like the sound wave things.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
That's kind of cool.
Now I need to go wash up again.
All clear.
Good job, Snow. Snow White looks at the wreckage of the raptures scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down, picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm glad that Cecil knows her too well. Cecil's like, no, don't eat that. Snow White's like, Cecil's like, Snow White, what's in your mouth? Snow White's like, nothing.
I'm not going to eat it.
You were gonna eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different.
I mean, now that it brings it up, these were like red and white and like very like red, white, yellow and stuff. All the raptures I fought are basically gunmetal black or gunmetal gray.
What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
A yellow, is it the size of a finger?
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs.
Are they making people?
Snow White, rub your arm.
Huh?
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture's component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
To be fair, she has like robot arms, like literal. She has little prosthetic arms.
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be.
Really? Oh, the dark matter.
It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
Wait, if it's dark matter, then that means... Does that mean what I think it means?
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from?
Come to think of it, I don't think Johan and Cecil ever had anything to do with dark matter. This is the first time they're experiencing it, so they wouldn't have any real knowledge about it, I think.
Secure a sample of the black liquid.
The black liquid.
We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Nayuta! Yay! Monk Mom!
Looks like she's finally here.
So that's the her she was mentioning. Hi, Nayuta. Good to see you, girl. How's the meditation? How you doing? Now you... Oh, I should probably switch over. Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing. just in case the YouTube homies were feeling ignored. Sorry, I was on the wrong dialogue there. All right. Nayuta appears writing mantra. She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire?
Mm-hmm.
There is not to gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
That's not true. You literally fired the first shot. She's lying. Nayuta stares at the rapture wreckage. The rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
They're hybrids, and I think I have an idea who might have made them. And I'm excited at the prospect.
Not there.
And I can't stop talking in this voice all of a sudden.
Look who it is, scoundrel.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king.
Yes.
Look who it is, scoundrel.
A commendable battle. But I desire right. Not fight then, is
Tell
it?
me, am I right? Am I wrong?
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
Okay.
What are you playing at, Monk?
Monk.
Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Reconnoiter. That's a word I don't hear that often. What does that mean? Let's look up a new word. What is reconnoiter? Waiter. Reconnoiter is a word. I thought reconnoiter, it's intransitive. To make a preliminary examination of an area or group, usually by moving around and observing. Reconnoitered any, so it's like the same thing as reconnaissance. To make a reconnaissance or a preliminary examination. Yeah, so it's the intransitive version of reconnaissance. Okay. Reconnoiter. That's a word that you would hear at the spelling bee, right? That would be one of those things they would try to catch you on at a spelling bee or something. Interesting. Okay. I wonder also how many replicas Nayuta has, because during Goddess Fall, we lost a lot of Nayuta clones. There was like wave after wave of her own body just being torn apart by raptures. So I wonder how many are left.
Wait, you have more clones left.
And apparently Johan thought that she was the last. I am the last, Nayuta.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
That works.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky. The greatest construct humanity ever created. The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
She's saying it's operational?
The orbital spire yet functions.
Yeah, that's what I figured you were saying.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
All right, well, with the two of you together, you have a better fighting chance.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus, I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me.
You think they're dead?
As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright.
Oh, that's right. If they do die, they come back to her, and then she absorbs all their memories. Which meant she had a hell of a fun time at the end of Goddess Fall.
And yet, I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well.
So they're alive, but they could be injured. Mayhaps they are like trapped. Maybe these raptors are smart enough to like hold them hostage or something. I wonder. Like the fact that they're new raptors could mean a couple number of things, right? I can't necessarily just think of them as mindless drones as the old raptors. If they're constantly saying like, these are new raptors, these aren't your mother's raptors. No, these aren't the raptors that little old lady down the street drove once every Sunday to church and back.
Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
Hey, Mark, welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Hope you're doing well. Playing NIKKE tonight. We're tackling chapter 46. And we're kind of laying down the scope here. Isabel's gone. Yeah. Shoutouts. Namu Milamutsu, Isabel. Yeah, but please come on in, get cozy. The story will unfold before us, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. But to give you kind of a quick recap of what we've seen so far, we have Snow White and Nayuta here, and they're about to do a scouting mission towards the spire to see if where these new raptors are coming from and who might be behind it. The raptors are like the big bad in this game as well, Mark. Anyway, please sit back and enjoy the voice acting and everything.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
You know Snow's not gonna do that, right? She's too stubborn.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Yeah, but Snow's like, I'm just gonna keep firing my gun. I'm just gonna keep shooting.
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
All right, here we go. Oh, they look very bright and colorful. I love the new color scheme.
Let's hit the road running.
Dude, I wonder if the colors mean anything like rank or like function. I mean, like they kind of do in regular Rapture Land, but again, what does the dark matter do? Do I want to know?
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Roar, Red Hood!
Render all asunder.
Because the tutorial didn't give me much in the way of like
A commendable
what
battle.
dark matter does
But I
now.
desire stronger opponents next time.
Well, I guess we'll find out one way or the other. All right. That's right, Siren. I'm gonna check real quick, but I'm gonna guess we're only 15% of the way there. Oh, we got a ways to go. All right, we're good.
All right then, let's go.
Let us go.
Let's go. Coming.
Oh man, I hope you had a good time, Mark. I popped in to see hi to Frosty. She's playing Voices of the Void. That's an interesting game. I've seen Dan play it. I've seen her play it. I hope she had a good time with it. Seemed like fun. It's one of those games where, like, I feel like it comes off as one of those games where you kind of make your own fun. She mentioned the horror element. It's like, is it horror or is it just more like bizarre? Like, it could be horror. It could be horrifying, but I think it's just more like odd things happen. It's more like a Warehouse 51 or something.
See?
Like a sci-fi channel show or something. I've seen a couple people play it. Yeah, like I've only seen mostly Dan play it. He fiddled with it a little bit. It seemed interesting, but I'm like,
look who it is, scoundrels.
Yeah, eerie is a good word for it. It's like there's a stillness in the air, but they're like, I think horror would be more like there's an actual like demon coming out for you, right? It has the same kind of tension as like a Contact or like a show from like the Sci-Fi Channel. Yeah. Oh, that's good to know. Like, the other thing that I think is interesting is that, like, you know what it also reminds me of, actually? It's got a lot of elements of Myst to it. As in, like, when I played Myst for the first time.
Told you everything would work out.
When I played Myst for the first time, you know, they kind of just drop you in the world and be like, they give you, like, some idea of what you're looking for, but not a lot. And then it's like, go look around. Just go fiddle with stuff. Hit levers, push buttons, right? I feel like Voices of the Void has the same kind of energy to it, where it's like, you're supposed to kind of figure this out for yourself.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible.
Well, there are a lot of raptures still now, you know.
However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Sounds like battle?
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet, why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating.
Sometimes the simplest answer is the best, and that means sometimes it's not. Damn. Close that argument down.
Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
I love how you called her young.
There are far too
She is
many.
young.
There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find.
I mean, it's information we didn't have.
We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Hey, that's me! When I come back with the counters. Yeah, I figured. Okay.
Do you think the queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
I mean, maybe. I mean, now that she has thumbs, you know, she hasn't had thumbs for the longest time, and now that she does, maybe she wants to twiddle with them a little bit, you know? Maybe she's doing that trick where, like, you know, that sorcery. Like, oh, look at this. Ooh, I can do this. I'm a genius.
What?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Johan. I'm goofing.
Find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of felt in the back of my head that, like, a lot of this isn't the Johan we're used to, but this would be kind of understandable given that the last he's lost like basically every NIKKE under his command. I can kind of get him being like, I'm not taking any chances.
Especially in a situation like this.
He's got trust issues.
With no way of knowing what the queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far.
Oh, they've turned on video.
What's wrong? Come.
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Are we out of range?
Ow. Particle density too low. Listen, care. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
Line goes to static.
Communications are completely cut off.
What's killing all the alpha particles in the air?
Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
Sabotage? Someone's jamming the signal?
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed.
Also, Eden could be a couple things. Could be sabotage, could be jamming, could be, Eden's still under repair, so maybe the power went out. Maybe they had a temporary outage.
In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all.
Sir, I don't like you. I don't like you at all, Mir.
Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Young Lady Mirror.
Young lady?
Hello.
Oh, hi, Rose. How's your eye rose doing? How's the gaping, pulsing hole in your chest doing? Hi, Rose.
Sword Warden.
That's a cool name.
Who are they?
Evil.
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon.
That's a cool nickname. God damn.
What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
I don't trust you. Don't let her butter you up. She's evil. Irredeemable.
Identify yourself.
Evil!
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Really?
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Damn. Damn. False. Nayuta's a loser with no friends. Who are you? Caught you in a lie. What are we, back in court? Is it Friday already? Objection! This monk has no friends.
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Yeah, that hurt a little bit. Snow White reaches out towards Mirror. Her hand simply passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Uh-huh.
Just what are you?
That doesn't mean you don't have anything to gain with cutting off those two, though.
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures.
I don't believe you.
It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust.
Understandable.
Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow.
Really?
She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated. Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
I still don't trust you. I don't trust you for a minute.
My blood's pumping.
I'm on my way. Need a sharper sword. Swim with all your
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Charge forward quickly!
What are those? They look like silencers. Well, that looks bad. Good thing I shot those. Those look mean.
You're rather tenacious, foe.
Are these like motorcycles?
I'm on my way.
Wow. These guys, the girls have been busy.
Forward quickly!
Wow, there's a lot of new Raptures, which is cool. I'm glad they've changed the game a little
Securing
bit.
victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
That's awesome to know. All right. Ah, the fork. the classic. The game looks so bright now. It looks nice. It's very pretty. A lot of brightness, mostly from the explosions. All right, so I used to play this like last year or so. Oh, I didn't know that, Mark. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I've been playing this for like 2-3 years now. It's a fun time. I just love playing for the story and going through all the beats, and all the characters are fun. So it's a fun time for us. We have a lot of fun here with NIKKE on the boat. Which way do we go? Well, it doesn't matter too much.
Look who it is, scoundrels.
Base defense is... yeah, that's the one I want. This one's pretty good. This one should be easy for us. I like the story, but couldn't even... yeah, that's fair. So you know what? That's why I'm here to do it for people. I'll do this. I'll do the gotcha. You guys can just enjoy the story.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Let's hit the road running.
Just keep the thing nice and occupied. You're welcome. You're very welcome, Mark. Some interesting emotes there.
A commendable battle, but I desire stronger opponents next time.
Yeah.
Yes, coming.
You'll get him when you get him. Alright. Man, she's too strong, this Scarlet. You're too strong. My girl's too strong. That's a good thing. That means I can get more story out. Squeeze more story beats out in a night. Come on, build up, capture the flag. What is this called in like shooter games? I know there's like a specific, is it like territory? What's it called? Occupation? JT, if you're still around, like this is like in Call of Duty and stuff, right? What's this game mode called again where you like secure a zone and keep the percentage up? I can't remember. Containment? I don't know.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the other one, I'm just gonna quick battle through.
A commendable battle, but I desire strong.
All right then.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Is there a thing? Oh, you're talking about that.
All right, not there.
Gimme.
I knew that.
Breaking news. New reports suggest the lift may have not been initiated by Bacillus at all, but by VTC. At the same time, a disturbing theory has gained traction. The so-called miracle can regenerate severed limbs and restore dead nerves, and it may already have been created to destroy something more dangerous, a monstrosity. Greetings, BB. Thank you for the paper boat. That's a lot of boats. Hope you're doing well. There goes all brave boys in blue. If the miracle is real, then why is it not up? Well, it's out of the question. So what exactly are they trying to build? Are they planning to conquer the world using those ruthless machines that have been slaughtering humans? Is the United Forces of Humanity truly unaware of all this? It's time they gave us some answers. And this reporter is determined to be the one to find them out. Stay tuned. I'm pretty sure this reporter got died, like Resident Evil 2 style. He got like caged, and then the Nemesis came out and just like crushed his face. And he died with a silly look on his face. Something like that. Hope you're doing well, BB.
Prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle. Prepare for battle.
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
Oh, no, you don't. I see you up there giving a buff. You're always allowed to buff in my NIKKEs. The only ones who are allowed to heal are my NIKKEs. If the enemy even thinks about healing itself, it's like, how dare you do such a thing?
See? Told you everything would work out.
Yes.
Look who it is, scoundrels.
Scoundrels. You dastardly scoundrels.
Been a while since I had a proper fight.
Currently beating the Atchvi's duty. How so? What are you doing to Atchvi?
You're a rather tenacious foe.
Like,
Down with those who
what are you doing to Atchvi specifically?
Let's give it our all.
Oh, the volleyballs of doom and sadness are back. I hate those beach balls. They're so annoying.
Down with those who would threaten.
Roar, Red Hood.
Render all asunder.
I mean, I didn't know Atchvi was a big of a Dune hit. My
See?
friend
Told you everything
My
would
friend
work
is
out.
excited for the new Dune expansion. He's a big Dune head. He's been online for hours. Bro won't stop. Okay,
go.
he's got a problem, I see. He sounds like my buddy who can't stop playing the Avionic
Yes,
Factor or all these
understood.
other sandbox games like Dune. He's addicted to Dune as well. Boy, I'm sorry. I know what you're going through, BB. I know what you are going through. All right, well, the ad break's starting soon. I'm gonna start it just a scooch early so that everybody can come back and we can do this. It's a very special day of NIKKE, everybody. I appreciate everyone being here with me tonight. I'm gonna run the ad break a scooch early. I'll see you on the other side. See you around. A scooch, which is an actual measurement. All right. Man, I've already gone through my water. I'm gonna go get my other water real quick. I will be right back. I am 1,000 members, but one flame. All right, I gotta get my phone. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hi, Ashby. Welcome in. Thanks for the paper boat and the hydrate. Boy, am I thirsty. How you doing? I heard you've been playing Dune. Yeah, that's a lot of Dune. But it's good to see you, Ashby. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We are continuing our story. We're getting into chapter 46. So just a quick recap for those who started in a little late. Chapter 46. Hi, Coco. Welcome in. Yeah, chapter 46. We got a lot. So for those who are just in and just joining us, I'll give you a quick recap. So we ended chapter 45 by finishing off Sixo, and now we are returning to the pioneers, namely Snow White and Nayuta, and they are here at the Spire, humanity's greatest structure, the orbital elevator that was supposed to launch us into space, but instead became a hole for the Raptures and the Queen to come through. There's some new Rapture developments going on here, and we're currently trying to get up to the Spire to see, but if I zoom out, there's definitely some nonsense going on over here that we're gonna go investigate. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see everybody. Coco, I hope you're feeling well. I know you were sick. I hope you're feeling a little bit better.
I'm listening. All right,
Yeah,
then.
all right.
Let's go.
Let's see what the next story beat is.
Look who
and
it
then
is,
we just ran into
After the battle
Mir.
at Eden, the first thing the Queen did.
I don't like you. I still don't trust you. Maybe you might not be Red Shoes, but if you're even a little bit, if you're like Red Shoes' like nymph brought to life again, I will never trust you. Never. Anyway.
Was roam around, surveying the surface.
Uh-huh. Then how'd she end up back in space? I guess you know that too.
She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein.
But why would she? I don't. Never mind. I was like, why would she roam around the surface? But Stormbringer's the giant. You know what? That's not important.
When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
But she basically took the entire base of the spire and turned it into a Rapture factory.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce Raptures like it was nothing.
So is this the reason why we've been dealing with so many Raptures, seemingly infinite in number, is because she basically used our own technology? I mean, the idea was like the orbital elevator was like the point of the invasion. And then they used all the raw materials on Earth to be like, basically, because Rapture cores use organic material, so like they scavenge the world like locusts to a degree. Huh, okay.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught. Oh.
She's thinking.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision.
Blow it up, start a new surface with blackjack and hookers.
She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing Raptures at the lift.
Well, that puts the pieces together. And with the surface, she had all the organic materials she needed to make as many Raptures as she wanted.
I see. She hath created Raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing Raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones.
Oh, they're talking about the new queen. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had that put that in context. They're talking about the new queen. Queen, I guess we'll call it Queen Lilith for now, but it's still the same queen. She just did the unspeakable crime. Anyway.
These newborns, shall we call them?
I guess so. I mean, better than like new breed or like new grade or whatever. Yeah, that's fine.
They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
From what Snow found, they seem more human-like, which aligns with what the Baralia was telling us, where like the queen wants to replace humanity.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating NIKKE body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered Raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest NIKKE, Lilyweiss.
Sorry, just taking a minute. It was a dark day that day. Also, mostly unscathed. Eden's was nearly blown to bits. Noah became a ball. We lost Isabel and Haran. I'd say we did come out barely unscathed. Oh yeah, not to mention Rapunzel and Scarlet. Anyway, you know what? I'm just taking it out on this Red Shoes facsimile because I will never forgive you. Anyway, moving on.
I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current Raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn Raptures modeled after NIKKE's.
I think this goes for my pet theory. There goes my pet theory. I was hopeful because of the dark matter. It might still be, but the dark matter, there's only one person, two people I know who can manipulate dark matter, and the Queen ain't one of them, to my knowledge.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born Raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark matter.
Caliginous material.
That's another new word, caliginous. That's a new word for me, at least. I think I've heard it before. Dark, misty, and gloomy, an adjective. Affected with darkness or dimness. Dark, obscure. Okay. Interesting. Caliginous. That's a very fancy word for dark.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible.
You should know.
I don't know much beyond that. But since dark matter is the queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
Did she use dark matter before? Maybe I forgot that. I was certain that only Leviathan and Siren knew how to use dark matter because... Maybe I missed that. Okay.
So, in short, after fighting us, the queen became jealous of us.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be jealous too. I mean, if I had abs of steel like you do, Snow.
Which led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the queen deemed NIKKE's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular.
Is Nayuta sad that they don't have like giant rocking tits and like awesome butts? I'm wondering, but no, I mean, like, I get your point. Like, she's basically saying like, why does she imitate us completely? I guess maybe that's part of the queen's arrogance, or maybe she thinks she can make a better design.
And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
There's another possibility that maybe the queen doesn't know how to replicate the rest of the human body, or she doesn't understand it well enough to understand how to do that. I wonder.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches NIKKE parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the queen's final intent is...
That's right. To create a new heretic.
Born entirely from this new experimental technology she's trying to figure out.
The queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say?
I mean, they were annoying, but we did manage to beat them, and we killed Chatterbox, we killed Indivilia. Yeah, I mean, we did pretty well. Nihilister killed herself, but what'd you expect from a kid named Nihilister, right? Am I right? Anyway.
She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the queen she is today.
And then she killed Liberalio.
Altruria.
Yeah, we've already met one of her new children. Buh?
How do you know about her?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
Oh, goody.
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Why?
Mirror looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
That's it? I don't believe you.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings. Especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
Oh, okay. That's all. So you're just designing the new enemy. Hi, I'm the new architect of the Queen's brutal new generation army. Nice to meet you. You should trust me. I won't give you like schematics or anything. I'll tell you how we're making them, but like, yeah, you know, the like schematics, architecture, that's a trade secret, you know, NDA and all that. That's silly. But you should trust me. Totally. You should trust me. Jeebus. All right.
What did you just say?
Yeah.
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this.
You kind of just said you kind of were, though.
If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know, and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
And as long as we do that, you get your wish and we get ours.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Get her ass, Nayuta.
Now, let's get moving.
Also, if the Queen wins, doesn't that like just defeat your purpose? Anyway.
This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
All right, take in the sights, everybody. We're not gonna be here for a while, I feel. All right.
Bubbles at the ready.
All right, shoot them bubbles.
I'm on my way.
Is that like is that a radiator?
Down with those who threaten.
You're gonna keep me up?
Focus our attacks.
That would probably work in the summer. Like, so, no, it's already so brutally hot. Those slowies? Those are slowies. I know a slowie when I see one.
Now we must focus our attacks. I'm on my way. Careful now.
Kaboom. I hope you're feeling well, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it.
For their subjects is a king's duty.
I'm wondering, like, because, like, last chapter had a lot of story beats. What's the end of chapter 46 going to be like in terms of story beats, I wonder? We got a lot of ground to cover. I know it looks like we're blazing through it. We still got a lot to do.
Yes,
So,
understood.
don't worry. Can I get there? I guess I go around? Yeah, I probably go around to get that. All right. That's right, Siren.
A commendable battle, but I desire stronger opponents. Yes, let's chase away these bad things.
You know, I am also, there's a good
See?
possibility I'm
Told
here
you everything
struggling
would
for
work
30
out.
for the next hour, for an
Alright
hour
then,
on the new
let's
boss. We'll see. We'll see if I can handle the boss as well. There's every possibility it's gonna kick my ass.
Not there. I knew that. Look who it is, scout. See? Told you everything would
I'm
work
glad you're
out.
feeling cozy, Mark.
Then is it?
Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone being here tonight.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
All right. Why do you look like a boombox?
All right, not chase
Well,
away
I've been
these
working
bad
at it.
fish.
It isn't easy, but it's been a lot of build-up and just a lot of just consistency. But yeah, thank you. This is my preferred party, but I can always mix it up if I needed to. But for now, I'm happy. Snow White and Nayuta follow along the path Mir leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptures, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptures. One thing before we continue was, they were waiting for me, right? Or at least Noah hinted that I'm on my way here as well. So, am I gonna pop up with the counters anytime soon? I wonder. We'll just keep that in the back of my head for now. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mir, who nods at her words. Then, Rose slows her pace, then falls at the step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Now, I want to know what happened here, because, like, for those who don't know, Rose is Scarlet's sister, who basically went mad and lost her mind, and Scarlet had to, like, strike her down. We were pretty certain she was dead. But, like, all of a sudden, like, 5 or 6 chapters ago, here she shows up. And even her theme music is playing right now, which is like a little bit of the New Year's, with the gentle music of the New Year's song, but some more layers on top of it. Anyway, the point is like, this is Scarlet's sister, who is back from the dead as a zombie, I think. Anyway.
Is this a bad time?
She's also probably like still like a stronger swordswoman than Scarlet. We'll see.
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced NIKKEs, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least.
Yep, it's nice and snug in a brain shelter.
Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a NIKKE. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
That's a good question. I want to know the answer to that, too.
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own.
Now, why would she do that?
What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything.
And you can certainly do that.
As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't remember any curse. I think Snow White's just like maybe being metaphorical here. I think she's just being a little metaphorical.
The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy.
Nothing in NIKKE is, really.
I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen.
You say that, but then last year we had Leviathan reunite with Siren and Cinderella, and like, you know, I cried several times when that happened, so, you know, you never know. Rose and Scarlet reunion, that could happen.
Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation.
Of course she would. She still cares about you.
But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Oh, quite a lot. You know, maybe not tell you about like the sake drinking world championship she has like 5 years running, but you know, she's done a lot.
All right. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them as Nayuta and Mir walk on, listening.
They seem to be getting along.
They made a friend.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
Again, she knows they're not dead.
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I see. Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
We recently learned about these. That was another story beat from last time. The dark secret of the Ark. Powered by a gigantic rapture core. Like, that's the one of the darkest of dark secrets. That was another thing we learned.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
Wait, are you implying that, like... Wait, oh god, ow, ow. Wait, are you implying... Ooh. Just running, I'm sorry, my brain's running a mile a minute. So, is this implying that the reason the giant rapture core is in the Ark is because of Nayuta? Because she designed the system? Like, what's the implication here? Holy shit. I mean, there was always, like, when we met her the first time, there was a strong implication that, like, she was linked to Deep in VTC. What if, like, maybe one of our in the VTC, the bleeding edge technology Nayuta developed at VTC was the Ark core. Plot thickens.
The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
You don't say. The minute one shuts down or it goes away, the other one blows up. Okay. That's some interesting information.
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both.
Oh, another interesting little tidbit.
Quite the troublesome design.
I mean, I get the idea is like, you know, if I can't have it, no one can.
There was surely reason behind its design. Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
I see.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
I think they're talking about humanity's extinction. Maybe. Or soup.
I'm going to finish this
One of two
quickly and get back
possibilities.
to the warm water.
You're right. Swim with all down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Forward quickly!
They are significantly tougher, but we're still being able to batter them down with enough bullets. And my bursts are exceptionally strong today. I feel like though I'm definitely seeing the edge, the depths I can go to. There we go. He does have like a little bunch of little reflector plates. Interesting.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
You got it. So I'm about halfway through the regular chapters, but I know there's going to probably be a buttload of side story stuff at the end.
All right, not
So we'll milk it for all it's worth.
a commendable battle, but I desire strong.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Securing victory for their subjects is a key. Let's go. Let's chase away.
Also, I'm just anticipating if we're going this far, how bad is it going to be? I've killed enough things to get a level again. Jeez. 521.
All right, not there.
I
knew that.
Shiro is talking about this, yeah. She's like, oh, I'm level 250. Yeah, I'm like, what? Oh, you play this game? What level are you, Merc? I'm like, yeah, I played a little bit. Like, I'm like level 520. At that point, like, levels mean nothing, right? Like, at that point, it's like, it's just fake.
Then, is it?
I guess that the only thing that number tells you is that, like, I have spent a sacrilegious amount of time playing this game. We're still in good.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
All right.
Yes, everyone, prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle. I was hoping for 4 beasts. I was hoping for 4 beasts. I don't know if the commander and the counters will show up, but at this point, it's kind of moot. We'll just keep going and see what happens. All right, here we go. This is as far as we go.
I don't recommend going any further.
Why? Why not?
We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Take it all in, man.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now. You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment?
Eden, maybe, but the Ark is pretty fortified. And it's got me there, so, like, you know, they got a fighting chance.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary. I am backing the losing side here. Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier.
But again, you keep saying you hate her, and yet you keep saying, like, I'll just side with the Queen. Like, you see, this is why I don't trust you. And not just because you're red shoes.
And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win. So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Now.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Oh, hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
I mean, I could use a couple dance move pointers for sure.
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
This is like the secret code or something.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
They'll just think you're being a silly goofus. The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges. Like Mega Man X, it rises up, Dr. Light comes out. X, I built you for the day. When I thought the world, I would have built you with the hope that you wouldn't need to. But I built this in case the world needed you to fight. Take this helmet. It'll allow you to dash. Good luck, X.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Ah, I don't know why the last part. Let me hear that one more time. Can I hear it one more time? No? No?
Optical camouflage, huh?
Ah. She's like, she's very pressed.
Would you mind opening it?
Opening the optical camouflage?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Cinema mode. Steel legs, clad in red. No! No!
Red shoes!
No! God damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Yeah, God. Why is she still alive? Oh, God, I hate it. I knew this is, mad, angry,
I kept them safe, as you can see.
Why? Why would you do something like that? You,
I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
I don't think the red shoes will come in handy at all.
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
Nayuda?
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
You could at least say please. Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container, and she hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
Wait. Is there a brain in it?
A brain shelter?
Whose brain is in it?
Liberalio's head is inside.
Okay, you know what? I'll take the 50-50. You know, we got some bad news, we got some good news. That's fine. Thanks for the clip, Ashby. Okay, we got some good news and some bad news. This means the jellyfish can come back. We can save Miss Jellyfish. All right, that's good.
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why.
That was me.
But she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But
turns out the Queen was like, nope.
The Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place.
Yeah, but
she tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother.
Yeah. And I was devastated. I mean, I came into that scene knowing like this is probably where we say goodbye to her, but like still, like just brutal. Poor jellyfish. Our poor beloved jellyfish.
She kept only the body that had the core and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head.
So there was just the brain, which means she's like perfectly preserved as long as we can figure out how to get it. As long as the shelter's intact as well.
But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course.
This will definitely help Eden's firepower. If we can get Liberalio and then we can revive Scarlet Rapunzel, man, that would be good. Eden as a base for the pioneers, the pilgrims.
She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works. So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human, won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think?
First of all, what's a pseudo-human? What do you mean by that? That's a new one. Second of all, I mean, like, once we have the technology, I mean, if she wants to be, I mean, maybe she's thinking, like, maybe Liberalia doesn't want to be a NIKKE. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
All right. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
Hmm?
Oh?
The queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
All right. Well, at least I gotta mention the Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right.
Wait, is that the thread? Is that the thread? Did they have like a deal going on with the queen?
She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Oh no, she's just gonna go take it. Okay, I thought it's like, did they make a deal with her? No. Okay.
Believe in your king.
Turns out no.
Will be ours.
She's just a thief. She's just a petty thief. What a loser! What a loser queen.
Down with those
Can't even pay for her own dark matter.
Render all asunder.
One down!
I'm on my way.
Phew. No time for a breather at all.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Let's hit the road running.
I don't know what these dancing guys are, but they seem mean, and I don't want to find out. I don't know what these dancing guys are about. I don't like them. I don't trust them.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
All right, so, all right, cool. We're making good time. Not that that's the point, you know, but like,
All right then.
I wanted
Let's
to give
go.
myself plenty of time in case this guy is a struggle.
A fight then, is it?
Very possible.
A
Possible.
commendable battle. But I desire stronger opponents.
All right then.
Coming.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Yes, a fight then, is it?
See? Told
I
you
still
everything would
don't know
work
how
out.
to feel about the red shoes thing though. Like, Liberalia, yay, red shoes. No!
Understood.
Like, I seriously have a strong hatred about that. But it's like, I don't know. I have a strong hatred about it. I'm like, why would you do that? It sounded like, though, I could be wrong. I'll have to revisit that. But like, it sounded like it wasn't red shoes entirely. It sounded like it was just like the weapon, the red shoes, the weapon itself. So it could be that she just gave us the technology to see if we can recreate it in something, but I don't know. I still don't trust it. Like, anything related to her just like gets me icky, and it just fills me with anger. Anyway, breaking news. The United Forces of Humanity and the Goddess Squad have made multiple attempts to reclaim the lift, but all have ended in failure. Reports suggest those repeated failures may be due to internal leaks. In other words, there could be a spy within the United Forces of Humanity. The lift is heavily defended by raptures, making any assault extremely difficult. Even so, the fact that not even the Goddess Squad has succeeded has raised serious questions. If a spy is involved, it would explain everything. Countless soldiers and NIKKEs being sent to their deaths because of someone working to protect the lift from within. A human traitor is feeding intel to the raptures. What could possibly be inside the lift that worth hiding at all costs? People, it's time to wake up. We can't keep placing blind trust in the United Forces of Humanity. We have to find the spy. On one hand, they are right to distrust the Ark. On the other hand, this feels like someone like making a propaganda to like radicalize people
A
for
commendable
some
battle.
purpose.
But I desire stronger opponents next time.
Yes.
Coming.
Like, I don't think they would need that.
See? Told you everything would work
who would
out.
maybe the next lore bit will tell us like who they suspect, or like I found the traitor and their name is John Cena. Yabadoo! I don't know. I'm just making shit up now.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! There they are. There's my girls. Hey Leviathan, been a minute. Oh my goodness! What in the world? Jin Baka! Hello! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome in! Hi, Sixo! Welcome in! Long time no see! It's good to see you! Hi, Jin! Hello, boss! How you doing? Welcome in! JT or anyone else? We got a shout out, but maybe I can do it myself here as well. Welcome in! How was your stream, everybody? Welcome aboard the SS Mercanuous. I hope you guys are doing well. Thanks, hey Unknown, thanks for the paper boat. Hi Pimmel, hi Jin, hi Unknown, it's good to see you. Hope everyone's having good. We just finished Scarlet's story. I was schooling Jin. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, thanks for the stretch, thanks for the hydrate. Unknown. I'm new to this game, so it's all spoiler territory. Oh, well, we're near the end of the main story, so we're gonna Scarlet's story as in like New Year's, like her New Year's story, or like these characters though are hot. Oh yeah, well let me introduce you to them, Jin, and welcome aboard. Always happy to meet a fellow commander. Welcome in. The New Year one's very good with Rose and everything. I'm glad to meet it's always nice to meet new commanders. Can we pull them yet? No, but goddamn I want to, Jin. Goddamn, I want to. Clueless! Twitch desktop, let me on my own account. Well, it's good to see you guys. Welcome in. For anyone who had to raid and run, Jin or anyone else, you got to raid and run, get a snack, go to bed. I understand. But if you want to stick around with us for a little bit and enjoy the story, tonight's goal, we're finishing up chapter 46, Rebirth. And we're in the middle of this, and we just got into the 4 beasts. So, let's introduce you to these 4 lovely ladies. Hi, Leviathan, the master of dark matter. And then on to her right, please tell me she gets the next line.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
This is Behemoth. Hi, Behemoth. I missed you. Are you doing well? Are you getting enough to eat? Have you had enough conversation? I'm a little down for a little spell. Just turn my brains and focus on the design. Yeah, just focus on the pretty ladies. And this is Behemoth. Thank you for the follow as well, Jin. That is very kind of you. And I'm really glad you had a good time tonight. Jin, you don't want the smoke. Oh, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people want this smoke. I think a lot of people want this smoke. They want the clamps. Anyway, here we go. There's nothing I need to pack. All right. Well,
What about you, Bahamut?
Bahamut. You mean the blindingly brilliant Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing.
Yeah, that's Bahamut. Mm-hmm. And she's got like basically a jet engine clamped to her back. Clamped. I just said it again. But yeah, that's Bahamut. There's only one remaining. And where is she? It's good to see you girls again. God, I missed seeing you. All right, here we go.
I can't decide which book to take.
She's still holding it upside down. God, I missed you. You're so fucking stupid and yet so at the same time so blindingly brilliant. Incredibly clever. Anyway.
What book? Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind.
They sure are, especially when you read them upside down. That's like double nourishment. That's why she's the smart one.
No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Do you think she eats one when she's done with it? Like, so she can, like, completely absorb the knowledge? I wonder. Anyway, that's Bahamut.
Bahamut. Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Exactly. Exactly. She gets it.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that
I
leaves
believe
people
Bahamut
dazed.
is a sleeper. Hi, Tycho. Tayo-chill. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, everybody? You know, all that vibrating probably is giving her CTE. Maybe. Like all the rattling around. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. You see, like, notice the drill bit at the end of the clamp, gentlemen. So be very careful. But who could say no to that smile? God damn, it's been a while. I'm happy. I'm smiling. All of the anger I had or at the last story scene is gone. I'm just happy. I'm just happy now. I'm just fucking happy now.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
Where's Ziz? There's one more. Relaxing. We'll probably head to bed. Okay, that's good. Well, welcome in. I'm glad to have you in here. Just relax and enjoy the story. Nothing that gets you to sleep like good old story time.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
Am I the young man? That's right. I am the young man to her. I'm the young man. Anyway.
I promised him I would.
Thanks, Levy.
And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
They'll give you a chance if I'll vouch for you, Behemoth.
What did you do?
She maybe, kinda, sorta, maybe gave him the clamps. I don't know, but like, you know, that was like years ago.
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Who can ignore that smile?
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine.
Where is this?
It'll be fine. Right?
Classic paranoia. That's you, Leviathan, to a T.
Why? Are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case.
Grave, yeah.
Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly.
We were such a good team.
Eden won't be any different.
Yeah, you'll be able to figure it out. I mean, Johan might be a bit, let's just say he's gonna take a little bit of time to warm up to you girls, but he'll come around.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
It's hard meeting new people, but all you have to do is talk to them.
New encounters beget new dialogue, and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
Mean? I mean, listen, she's just being your master strategist, you know? Let her read a couple more books. She'll be ready, I promise, you know?
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Oh, I was gonna say.
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
There she is, right on cue. Hi, Ziz. Ziz lands for it. The child! Child is here! The babu! Anyway. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun.
Sure is.
Seeing new places is nice, isn't it?
And there we go. With that, the four beasts, and only one, have assembled.
Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay!
Oh, god damn it. My heart.
What's wrong?
Are you hungry? Do you need to go to the bathroom? What's going on?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Oh, is it nap time? Oh god, that's why you're the genius here, Bahamut. Yeah, I play in English. I like the voice acting, but the voice acting across the board I hear is really nice. So, yeah, but I like the English voice actors. They do a great job.
Hug me.
Hug? Someone hug that child. I swear to God, if one of you don't. Yeah, I swear to God, if one of you don't give that child a hug. I swear on all things that is holy.
Okay. Come here.
Thank you, Ziz. Ziz wraps her arms around the girl. and the girl buries her face into Ziz's chest. I mean, there's a lot of chest to bury into, so, like, good call, kid.
Fluffy, feel good.
Oh, I'm sure it does. Oh, I'm sure it does. Dude could be a commander with that voice acting. Me? Thank you, Jin. I mean, I try to make it fun. I do this with, like, Phoenix Wright and the other story-based games we play on the channel. But yeah, I try to make it fun. Thank you.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame her. Oh, Ziz, are you getting emotional?
What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
I think those are tears of joy. It's okay, Ziz.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
I was a broke high school boy, so I don't buy any Phoenix Wright games. I watch a lot of playthroughs. Yeah. Can you randomly yell objection? Sure. Objection! How's that? I can yell pretty loud if I need to.
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden.
Thank you.
I forgot.
That's okay, Ziz.
Hurry up and get ready.
This is like whenever you like have a family of 5 or 6 and like you're trying to get everybody in the car because you have to be at the airport in like 3 hours and nobody's fucking ready. That's Leviathan right now.
I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
No, it's okay. It's still early in here. I'll be quiet, but like no one's gonna be too mad if an occasional one. I mean, like I feel like I'm one of the more quiet neighbors around here. Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan's chest. Oh no, no, oh no, oh no. Brace yourself for emotional damage, Levy.
Hard. No like.
That's more devastating than any kind of like MO I could fire.
You little brat.
Yeah, that's a bit mean, to be fair, but she's just a kid.
Come here. I'll hold you.
The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy.
Fluffy!
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
She's clearly got favorites. Poor Levy. The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
I get the feeling the next time we meet the 4 beasts, Leviathan's gonna have words for me. Let me talk to you about your child.
Oh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently. That is the face of someone who's like, not last.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying.
Poor Levi.
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides.
Oh, that's very kind of her. She does care.
If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
She's also very pragmatic.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
Yeah, I mean, that's what my mom and dad used to do.
This is a family trip, all right.
Get in the big van, everybody. Happy Pride. 4 moms and a baby.
Yeah.
The 4 beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen. A place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalio, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
You'll be able to come back.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the Thing. No. Who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
No, 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 no.
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arm. No! Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. Thunderous roar echoes out. Thud. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. No! Oh no, not her! Anyone but her! Oh no! The girl, flung aside, lies on the ground, staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Ma.
The Thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
I hope so. Oh, ads. We're gonna wait. Everybody, no, I'm not stopping. We're stopping here for ads for everybody. Because no one gets left behind. So we're waiting right here. Also, I might need a minute to cry. Oh no, what have they done to my girl? She was so perfect. How could you do this? How could this happen to me? Oh no. All right, oh yeah, I was gonna ask. So Jin, you've been starting recently, right? Kind of curious to know a little bit, like, what you think about the game so far. Do you have a favorite? Do you have some favorite characters? I'm going to imagine you're like only like in the first couple chapters, like, and by first couple, I'm probably thinking like between 1 and 10, something like that. I'm curious what you think about the game so far. That's okay. Like I remember like I think everybody has like I think every new commander has the same journey, give or take. Like they kind of do the thing with like I'll maybe just speak for myself, but I feel like it's a lot of commanders have the same story with like I looked at the games like there's no way that game's real, and then I look at it, it's like the ads with like Rappy, the booty bouncing. I'm like, there's no way that's a real game. Then you try it out, like, oh my god, that's a real game. Holy shit, that's stupid, you know. And then from there, you know, like a couple beats here and there. Like the thing that I think I'm still trying to personally find an answer for is why I stuck around for so long, right? Like, because there was a wall I hit, and I was like, I'm trying to be spoiler free. I'm trying to be like abstract on purpose to not spoil anything. There was a wall I hit somewhere, and I was like, it took me like, I remember like 2-3 months of like continuous grinding that I could have been doing for something else, but it was like basically once every night doing a bunch of stuff, like, and like getting up materials and stuff. But there was still a part of me is like, why did I pursue it for so long? What was the motivation? What was the reason? You know, good morning, Shizu. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. You come in at a very awkward time for me. There's a lot going on, but long story short, we're with the 4 beasts and the baby, and Behemoth just got cut in half. Behemoth mommy just got cut in half, and I'm devastated, and we're back from commercial break. So let's see what happens in the aftermath of this, but we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. Black light bursts forth, staining the white arc. Uh-oh. That was the end? Shit! Alright.
Trust me, I'll crush them all.
So like, let me kind of give a, so we're near the orbital elevator, the spire, which is where a lot of the main story stuff happens, Shizu. Nayuta and Snow White are on a reconnaissance mission. They met up with Mir and Rose and got 2 vital pieces of gear and along with information. The first thing they got, which made me super mad, they got the red shoes. They got red shoes, literal red shoes, which like just sent me in a fury. But it was quickly dissipated when we got Liberalio's head in a brain shelter, alive. The jellyfish is alive. So it's like, okay, I'll take the 50-50. But basically the point for Snow White and Nayuta was like, they're getting reconnaissance about these new raptures that are appearing. Meanwhile, the queen, who's building these new raptures, is using dark matter to replace the cores. And she just went to go find the largest makers of dark matter around, which is the 4 beasts, to just go and steal it. Yeah, she's basically stealing it. And she beat the shit out of Behemoth. How did she explode? The queen ripped her head off a couple chapters ago. Just basic beheadment.
Securing victims.
But well, yeah, welcome in. Please get them. Yeah, very fun. That's one type of fun. Bad fish indeed.
But I desire yes.
Okay, I gotta know. Please tell me. We gotta save Behemoth mommy. Behemoth mommy.
Sis.
The baby! Don't tell me she's beating up all the other ones. All the others. Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Bahamut? Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished. My heart! My heart! Also, I'm in the wrong video again. My heart! This is not looking good!
Bye.
She's able to respond, at least. Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony. I would advise the child to run, considering that, you know, this queen has already beheaded one of her daughters, so she clearly has no qualms about killing children.
Bye. Hurt?
Very hurt, I would say. Like, excruciating amounts of pain.
Run! Run! Go! Don't fight! Run away! No!
The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the 4 beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You.
Is the child about to do something amazing?
Bad girl.
Correct. Oh. The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts,
No! You mustn't fight! Run!
The 4 beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. She's very mad. Gigantic wings unfurl, and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. The thing charges forward. A mass of arms surge up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off, but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. It seems like only one has a little bit of fighting power against her, but it's Lillivice in the queen in Lillivice's body. We know what she's capable of. She catches the swinging pincers and twists. With a sickening crunch sound, the pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rise up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms, with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's buildings tremble, and the ground splits open. The fierce stalemate continues, until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
Black light erupts. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Did she transform? Holy shit, that's such a cool looking portrait. Beams of light pour down from the spire, and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. The child can fight back, at least a little bit. The beams and light of black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her. Oh, damn. She's kind of got like that, you know, on her throne, legs crossed, leaning on one of the rests, like that arm pose. She's like, pathetic. Or a mogging queen. Yeah, exactly. Die. Oh no! God, Lily's in trouble. Oh no. Die. Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. Yeah, that's an angry Lilith. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop!
Uh-oh.
Enough. No more fighting.
Are you okay?
Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl.
Very bad girl.
Bye.
No! Don't kill her!
Why?
You don't need to do that. Leave the fighting to us.
Interesting. All right.
So just stop.
I know you can do it, Leviathan, but it's the mom, yeah.
All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms. You don't have to fight.
Oh, Leviathan. Oh, God, she really does care. She's great. Oh, she's so redeemed in my eyes. The redemption tour starts now.
She
hurt you.
She did. For that, she must die.
Bad girl.
She's very bad. The child is correct.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore.
They took a black, yeah, you gave him a bath, right? You gave him a dark matter bath. They're all fine now.
So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
She started it.
Okay.
Okay. The black spire disappears, and the four beasts are left floating in midair. Children are ruthless in their naivety. Yeah, right? She's like, you hurt me. You must perish.
Ziz! Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face. Tayo Chill, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here with the raid. Hopefully we'll see you around sometime. But have a good rest of your night. Take care of yourself. Get some rest. Thanks again for hanging out. See ya. She's like, I'll get those meddling kids.
Back there.
She's okay! Hallelujah! Clamps and all! She's fine. All right.
Yeah, even after transforming.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one, but it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
I keep saying pseudo-human now. That's like the third or fourth time they brought that up. Is that just like their term to like for like a catch-all of like a NIKKE or a rapture? Is that some kind of general term they're trying to do, or like this could be referring to a heretic, a NIKKE? What's going on there with that? That's like the third or fourth time I've heard that phrase tonight.
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Maybe. The ever-astute Bahamut. Kind of human-looking thing. Maybe. I mean, I'm a kind of human-looking thing. Wait, am I a pseudo-human as well? I'll have to go check that with my doctor later.
Moth.
Moth. Oh, now child is happy again. All is well in the world. Bahamut, after all this time.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
Oh, Moth is in the last part of her name. I get it. Ah, that's cute.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
You sure did. You were really good at it, too.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
No.
No. Also, you missed the part where she said she looked at Leviathan and it was like hard. And then she looked at Behemoth and Ziz and went fluffy. No. Four beasts have only been calling DK imposters. That's true.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
No.
What the? This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Yeah, they do that. As the older they get, the more they want to test the boundaries.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all.
Oh, damn.
Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
She'll consider it. That's the best you're gonna get. That's the best you're gonna get, Levy. And she's asleep. The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Aww. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
I think I know what Leviathan's thinking, but let's hear it from her herself.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
She's got that Vapau's blood in her, baby. Just like her old man. That's me, by the way.
Then why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
I was 45. Hi, Ambu. 45 was pretty fun. I liked all of the ridiculousness out of it. But 46 is shaping up to be quite silly and ridiculous. We had a real scare. I was like, no, not after Goddess Fall. Please, no. I can't. My heart. 45 was a lot of fun. And now we're kind of getting our way towards 46 here. Welcome in, Ambu. Yeah, that was yeah. Oh, you know what, Ambu? I think you reminded me of something, and I think it was because my memory was protecting me by blanking that part out. But yeah. Let's just leave it at that because I know there's some new commanders in here, and I'm like, yeah, the crash out's a good way to think about it. Why are you talking so slow? Anyway, Bahamut?
Oh, well, I guess that's true, but there are times when fighting is the only solution, at least to protect ourselves.
Don't worry, Scarlet, a day one crash out.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power.
Let the hate flow through the child.
And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna catch up here, but I'm really glad we're doing this all the same. Then, you know, to be fair, Boo, I get the feeling we'll get some MSQ in the summer. We'll probably get some new stuff relatively soon. But I want to be able to get caught up here because I've been getting slow leaks about what's might be coming up, and I'm like, I better finish this before I get completely spoiled.
She'll turn into a real monster.
You don't want her to be a spoiled brat. Like listen, we already have enough of those those types in the world. We don't need her to become one. She can be powerful, but also refined, an elegant lady. I mean, you girls are doing a great job. Like, I couldn't have asked for 4 stepmoms, bet 4 better stepmoms, I think.
But why not?
Also, I'm sorry, I blanked out for a minute. I was just getting lost in Behemoth's eyes. My bad.
Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world.
Oh god, that's definitely something a parent would say.
We can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Oh, she's crying.
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that.
You're okay with Behemoth Leviathan, but you don't trust this and Bahamut. You know what? That's fair. You know, but like, listen, Bahamut would be like, think of it. Bahamut could read her a bedtime story every night. You know, it'd be upside down, but she'd still be able to do it.
I just wanted her to live happily.
That's that motherly instinct, all right.
But in the end...
You're saying that like she's not happy. She's absolutely adores you for. The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan. Oh, look at that smile. She cares about you. She loves you.
Why?
Hi. Aww.
Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears. My heart!
This is why I keep crying.
Aww. Aww. Aww.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
The child?
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge.
You know what? She's actually right on that one. Knowledge is power, as she likes to say.
I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
I literally just boarded the train. I'm sorry. Did I make you cry again, Shizu? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You bursted out in tears again? I'm sorry. I tend to do that to you a lot when we play NIKKE. Also, Bahamut would be great. Just don't teach her the techniques you were teaching her about, like, how to make a child. Can we avoid the, like, extraction part? Don't teach her how to properly extract essence. Can we skip that lesson? You know, just asking, you know, on behalf of humanity in general.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Oh, Behemoth, you're my favorite. You're so good. My favorite NIKKE. My favorite NIKKE is Red Hood. But it's like 1-1A. It's Helm and Red Hood. They are my favorites. I have Red Hood always looking over me here. There's a big wall scroll. Actually, I could show you guys this real quick. I got this at the Akiba NIKKE store. But every stream, I got her looking over me. Can you guys see that? I'm trying to hold it up so you get the full thing. Yeah, I got this wall scroll here. It's red, looking fantastic and gorgeous. Just gonna put that back. Maximize the webcam. Who's your favorite NIKKE writing wise? Hold on. Sorry. Red's swaying. Need to make sure she's nice and level. There we go. Writing wise. Let me think about that for a minute. While we stare at Behemoth. I think it depends. There's several that I think are pretty neat. I will say, like, I think, like, okay, so, like, I'll give a couple examples. I think that I really liked the way they wrote Arcana during the recent event, the School Days event with her. I felt a lot of the writing in that dating, especially in the dating sim part, was pretty clever. But Arcana, I felt like the way they portrayed and wrote her, Arcana was really shining, got to shine a little bit. Like, they really accentuated like her flirty, friendly personality and such, and like the chemistry was good. It was really engaging, so I feel like that was a good bit of writing. So I think like they did Arcana a huge favor with that. I mean, I feel like if I'm going with recency bias in terms of the more main or serious parts of the story, Anderson is a great character, but he's not a NIKKE. Anderson's great. Oswald's great. The NPCs are really shining. You know, I would probably put Lilyweiss up there as well. I loved Lilyweiss' story, and maybe that's also recent. Like I said, that's recency bias because Goddess Fall. Like last night, I watched the end of Goddess Fall, the part where like we find Lilyweiss, the Goddess Squad finds her. Pretty was great. The side stories, they always do a great job. What was Oswald on when hiring Best Soda Squad? I don't know, but you know what? I trust that man. I trust that man's judgment. He's a good man. Oh yeah, who could forget the last year's New Year's event with Diesel and Celine and Nora? You know, who could forget that? Nothing but joyous good times. There's a lot of good writing. In terms of Cinderella's great. Like, Cindy's on my list. I liked Cindy a lot. Old Tales was a fun ride. Cinderella's backstory, Grave accentuating her Cindy's story with her own. Their two together are wonderful. And then Siren just adds even more on top of that. I think it's hard to pick like a singular NIKKE because a lot of these characters are intertwined so closely. It's hard to pick just one. But Cindy's great. Like I could show you later, Jin, but I have like a whole list of like characters I love. But let's see, like but yeah, Helm, I like Helm because like in terms of like Helm and Red are nice in writing because they're pretty straightforward. They're like, I don't mind characters that are like what you see is what you get. Like I like the straightforwardness of Helm. She's strictly professional. She's a very classic like Kudere template. She's professional, but you know, she deep down she wants to be loved and she wants to know how to be loved. Red Hood is your classic tomboy who's super fun. She's great. Cindy's great. You know, I love the bunnies. Blanc and Noir and Blanc are great. Yeah, there's too many. Like the thing is, like when you got like 130 Nikkes to think about, I got way too many and I love them all. I love a lot of them. It's probably easy to think about the ones I'm not exactly thrilled about. Like for example, it's easier to pick up the ones that like don't really do anything for me, like Dala or, you know, stuff like that. That's easier, you know, like Dala, Rumani. They're not, I like, you know, it's not that I actively hate any Nikkes, but there's like, this isn't for me. And that's okay. Mint doesn't do anything for me. And I know people will probably like want to storm the gates hearing that, but like, you know, Mint doesn't really do much for me personally, but you know, people love her, you know, and that's okay. That's the point of this game, is like there's something for everybody here. Anyway, sorry, I got a little off on a tangent there. This girl and her kitten. Kitten. She's doomed. Oh, that was all right. Well, good thing I did that. Go cancel. I really like Red Shoes design in English VA. I won't cancel you. I mean, listen, I hate Red Shoes, but I hate her because she's a good villain. I hate her for the right reasons, right? For character design, yeah, it's fine. It's not my favorite, but it's appealing. I can see its appeal. And I hate her for the right reasons. I hate her because I'm supposed to hate her. I hate her because that's what they want me to, that's the emotion they wanted to get from me, and they were effective at getting it out of me. So that's how I feel. It's the same with Crow. Crow's a great villain. You gotta need the war. You need good villains. Crow's a great villain.
Why don't we swim towards
You know?
the next story?
I can appreciate, even like, I can't help but feel attracted to Terrorized. Red Shoes? Yeah, Red Shoes, I guess. She's got that gentle voice.
Not there.
Red Shoes?
I knew that.
Well, yeah, not to be too spoiled, but like, if you play
All right, then.
Crow,
Let's go.
when you get to chapter 21, 22, you'll know what I mean. You'll know what I mean, Jim.
Not there.
You'll understand what I mean when you get there. Oh, it's up there. All right, we're almost there, guys. Home stretch. And then probably an hour or so of story beats.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
We're in 800,000 territory.
Is a king's a fight then, is it?
All right, here we go. Now, here comes the moment of truth.
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Is this boss gonna kick my ass, or am I gonna actually win?
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Let's find out. I'm gonna slime your ass. Red Shoes is enemy number 1. Oh, it's okay. Listen, 60. It's fine. Like, you know, remember, Jin is starting out. He doesn't have all the context here, right? Let Jin, you know, Jin will figure it out. And then if he still likes Red Shoes, that's fine too. Like, people like villains. Yeah, like, I can fix her. And also, there's a lot of, oh, I get it. Sorry, I didn't have the context there. My bad. Toxic love. Now I'm just thinking of, like, Tim Curry. I saw a video about him. Tim Curry's in like his 80s and he had a stroke. I didn't realize that the guy had suffered a stroke. He's wheelchair bound and he can't really move the left side of his body anymore, which is sad. But Tim Curry, like, going through his movie chronicle, and like one of them was Fern going, my toxic love. Anyway, for me, Tim Curry's always going to be like Home Alone 2 and Spice. You know, he's just so good. Eats carpet eats the scenery wherever he goes because he's the only thing that needs to be on stage. He's great. Anyway. Hi, Nayuta. I like Nayuta too. Nayuta's a good character. I like the concept and what they did with her. She's cool.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Verily, one might say.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate, and Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think?
Yep, that's Rose. Back from the dead. And bodyguard to Mirror.
Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her.
What if I don't care?
She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Until it's not.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
And that's why I don't trust her.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror.
Good question.
She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction.
You have no idea. Like, I think it's not coincidence that she's chosen the hologram of Red Shoes. Like, Snow, you have no idea.
How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Knowing Snow? Nah.
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
Oh. We have grown.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the Queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
Wait. You're corrupted?
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph.
You're basically saying, like, oh, that's okay. I'm a brain surgeon. I know how to perform minor brain surgery myself. Okay.
The drawback is that much information is thereby lost. Yet I at least evade utter corruption.
It kind of feels like she made a similar thing with, like, when people go for mind switching. Like, it's a survival instinct. So she lost a lot of her memories, but she was able to purge the corruption because she got rid of the corrupted part of the nymph. Okay.
Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the Queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision.
Devil's bargain. Because you wanted the queen gone.
Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed.
Yep. What's the goal here?
Any deed whatsoever.
I get it.
I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
I feel like Snow is like, even if she wanted to object, knowing her own past, her full past now, she doesn't have much room.
Many thanks.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Pushy?
Uh-huh.
Ego Vista has caught your
Uh.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Ego Vista. Here we go. The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Yeah, I mean, could be.
Just run.
Run. Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. With Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword.
Scarlet?
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
Pretty big. A giant-ass sword. The gigantic sword swings again. This time it comes down to aim directly at Snow White. Uh-oh. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches. How big is this fucking thing? Are we thinking like gluttony size?
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Scarlet and Isabel? Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altruia, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. Yep, Scarlet and Isabel. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
She mad. All right, here we go. Boss time. I hope I can get it, but we'll see. That's cool. Look at that thing. It's like a fucking iron giant.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. My blade shall render all asunder. You're a rather tenacious foe.
Oh, we got pauldrons.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
That's a big sword. That is a big sword. He's got 1,500 bars.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Oh, get those, get those, get those. Good job.
My blade shall
Roar, Red Hood! Trying to observe the patterns as well. Okay, this is 1, 2.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Forward quickly! You're a rather tenacious foe.
800. We're getting there.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
Still got a lot.
I'm on my way.
Oh god, I did it.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our
I mean, that was pretty straightforward though, but I'm glad I did it. Hi, Silver! Look like I forgot to switch hands during homework. Or maybe it was a different type of homework. Can we do it? I think we can do it. Woo! Tag him!
A
Bag 'em!
commendable battle.
Boss done.
But I desire stronger
All right,
opponents
strap
next
in,
time.
everybody. Now story time really begins. You got like probably an hour and a half of cutscenes. Holy shit! Look at her! Holy Toledo, look at that. That is disturbing and cool at the same time. Smash! Oh man. Silver, you get I don't want to say anything about the giant right hand, but I'm sure you can put 2 and 2 together. Anyway. God damn.
Splendid. Truly splendid.
Fabulous, truly fabulous. Sorry, that's Friday, my bad.
Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth. No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Oh man, you don't look a day over 1.
Stop laughing.
The queen got taste designing her, not gonna lie. One of those good experiments, right? Like, this is like version 2. This is the new model. I feel like she'll brag us. Jesus, guys.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
Does she also have Scarlet's single-mindedness and Isabel's yandere spirit?
I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing.
Oh, good joke.
I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
How do you... what? Does she just mean yapping? Or does she mean like she's like she knows how to clap her lips so hard that they can make a clap? Oh! She meant the latter. How'd you do that?
You lunatic.
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning.
I mean, it's like a Susanoo. It's like Susanoo. The sword's so big it becomes more like a club.
Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Gonda Knuckles, the queen. Snow White fires a barrage of missiles.
Oh.
Egovista's arm detaches. She can do that? The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike. We're getting some like DBZ type stuff here now.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives.
Sure, I mean, because like Snow White had all those explosives around her head, so completely understandable.
Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
I don't think Snow White's ever held a sword in her entire life. Not even like a butter knife. Maybe she held like a scrape, like a X-Acto knife for like when she was doing stuff. Unknown! Thanks for hanging out with me, man. Have a good rest of your night. Take care of yourselves. Be well. Good to see you. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate it.
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap.
As I said.
I believe you. That's the face of someone who only tells truths, right? Right, fellas? Thanks for the scare package, unknown. That's the face of a completely honest psychopath right there. Ego Vista vanishes, then lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Ugh.
Precisely refined close-quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Against Raptures, gunfights are the standard. Some Raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. We need Doro or Scarlet or Rappy. Rappy's a close combat specialist. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Sword meets sword. Rose! I forgot she was there! My bad. Rose blocks Ego Vista's sword. God damn, look at that hand. God, she is a hot mess, this Ego Vista. She's got the Yojimbo hat. She's got the million eyes. She's got the big Iron Giant sword and arm. She is a hot mess.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish doth thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
The blades clash. From a distance, Mir watches.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her.
She doesn't have any real faith in us, which is why I don't trust her.
Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing.
Uh-huh. You don't know what you're talking about, lady.
On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her dissent was the problem from the start.
Oh, gee. Well, look at that. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. She's decided to betray us. The minute she sees trouble, she decided to just up and run.
There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in.
Oh yeah, you've done a lot. Of nothing?
The Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped.
Okay, now to be fair, she doesn't know what's happened with Only One. She doesn't know that me and the counters have gotten the entire glow up. She doesn't know that we beat Ultravia.
Right. Time is infinite.
Uh-huh.
I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
Yeah, she's basically a centrist. She has no real standing principles. She has nothing she really believes in. She just goes with the flow, so don't trust her. With a quiet crackle of static, Mir vanishes. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Yep. Strength and stuff are great, but technique can overcome a lot. Rose drives Ego Vista back.
Impossible!
How?
She's just a better sword master than you, girl. Get used to it.
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks, raises her blade. All she needs to do is slightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Well, yep, you lose. Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Oh dear. Rose collapses.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mind strikes.
Oh, it broke. But you would have died if it had.
That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances toward Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone, just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurl towards Nayuta. What's going on here? What the fuck? What's going on? Is Mir like cutting bait? Is this Mir like cutting her losses?
Mantra.
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say.
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me.
Oh, those are the nymph.
The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Oh no. Wait, does that mean when she absorbs them?
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder. Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
That's not good. Nayuta getting corrupted is not good. Mantra, I don't think she's gonna be able to perform enough brain surgery to fix that. Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
But I don't want a replacement. I want you, Nayuta.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen Rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground, as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered Rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, is Mir was like lying when she said, I hadn't seen them. She killed them and corrupted them.
Things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Yeah, don't trust that bitch ever. Nayuta presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
To this, no. Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she's struck by the flat of the sword.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
The real one.
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that.
This is why I hate her. This is why you don't trust this bitch, ever.
Ah, I should mention about your clones.
You killed them.
I've already taken care of them. In case things came to this, injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Yep, that's her.
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith.
And then I gave up the minute my team started losing.
But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Don't believe you.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know, I'll do whatever it takes to win too.
The red lights enter Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. Oh no, I see it. Oh, the red eyes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring.
Then stop making them, you bitch!
Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upward. Oh, I need a minute. And we got an ad break here, so we're just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait it out. Oh man, this is... Okay, so... Not to be so dismissive, but looking at a balance sheet, we got, like... I know, I just want to save him from the end just in case, but, like... So we got, like... But I don't want it to be dismissive, but look at it like a balance sheet. We've gained Rose, lost Nayuta, and I'm not even counting Mir, because I don't... Again, I hate her. This just doubles my hate. Like I don't even like. I swear to God, she's just Red Shoes, and she's just so evil. Hi, Deb. Welcome in. I'm having an existential crisis as I watch things that I love get destroyed. How are you? Oh man. Oh man. And then there was like the Queen, but then we got a net positive out of that to a degree. And I don't know. I'd be like, oh my God. What evil is she plotting with Nayuta? Like, knowing Nayuta's power set, and worst of all, what she knows, like she said, like, oh, we got clones, but like the clones won't matter if they all come to you. And then she's just got a billion like she's got a hive mind puppet. And then what does that mean? Like, what happens to Rose? Like Rose mentioned it, like, if Mirror wants me dead, I'm dead. So it's like, is that the end of the contract there? There's a lot here, and I just know that this is just the end of chapter cutscene. There's more stuff post chapter that we got to probably go through. I'm like, what is gonna happen? I'm honestly just like overstimulated. I'm trying to calm myself, but it's just like, I'm just overwhelmed. Can't get any worse, right? Why would you say that, Silver? You know what happens when people say that, right? Why would you say such a thing? Anyway, Def, I'm sorry. I haven't greeted you properly. I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. We just finished chapter 46 of the main story quest, and now we're dealing with the aftermath of that. But I hope you're doing well. All right, let me get my glasses on. Take a breath, and let's go. Welcome back. Light rises upward. Watching that light, Mir smiles. Wow, I have really good timing today. Like, I'm always like just a couple seconds away from the end of the thing. Rebirth is done. Now we gotta go back to the lobby.
Let's go.
Lost Relic. I've heard the United Forces of Humanity are looking for me. Why? Because I exposed their dirtiest secrets. It all started with a lift. Backed by massive funding from Massilis Industry, it was presented as humanity's gateway to space. But is it ever really about space? Its true purpose may already be buried beneath VTC's control, Massilis' money, and the United Forces of Humanity's cover-up. Which means nothing can be trusted. Not religion, not corporations, not the government. Everyone. Question everything. What if everyone's lying? What if humanity's enemy is something we created and now it's slaughtering us? Even if I disappear, don't stop questioning. It's time to wake up. All right, back to the lobby with us. Here we go. What awaits us here? Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. A few days later, in Eden. Hi, Johan. Johan's mind is unsettled. Same, buddy. Same. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
I mean, as I say every time I play this game, and I do that survey, a lot of this game is about hope. So I'll choose the hope.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times. So things will be all right. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog.
Damn, I guess that's Johan's way of paying her a compliment.
She must have something up her sleeve.
The Rapture strategist called Mirror. The newborn Raptures the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Ulcheria, Ego Vista. There may be even more. There probably are. The Baralio, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Squelch? That wasn't the worst thing I was thinking of hearing. Johan steps on something. He frowns, slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches beneath his boot in the floor. Oh, I guess the four beasts are now there. Oh no. Johan's head hurts. Deep breath, buddy. He is afraid to open the door before him. But he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
What is the storage requirement for this game? Hi, Lucky. I don't know if there's like a hard max. I can look real quick for you. Hold on. NIKKE requirements. System requirements. Can you run it? Says Well, I'm running here, but like, well, there's nothing there. Around 20 gigs, yeah. So like, if you have like a decently big phone, it should be enough. And like, my phone's like 5 or 6 generations old. It runs NIKKE just fine. So like, if you have a relatively new phone, doesn't have to be cutting edge, you should be okay. But anyway, hi Leviathan, and also welcome in, Lucky. We're glad to have you. I hope you're having a good night. All right, let's see here. Wow, this music's surprisingly tense for what I hope is going to be some brevity. We'll see.
Sis gave me.
Sis gave her.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Who fed the child?
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
Aw, well, that was nice of you, Papillon.
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Leviathan Mom is right. Listen, don't tell Leviathan Mom how to raise her child. Thank you very much, Papillon.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
Oh my. Snow White, are you carefully examining Behemoth's clamps?
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
Clamps!
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
Oh damn, they're comparing. Oh, they're comparing sizes. All right. What's Behemoth on me gonna lift?
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand.
Damn. Too heavy?
What the? How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
Damn.
The sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with
She's
strength alone.
cheating. She's cheating. Cecil called your ass out.
You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
I get the feeling that Cecil and Bahamut are gonna be the best of friends. Don't you guys think? I think those two are gonna get along like so well. Like, Bahamut is gonna be in Cecil's lab every single day telling her what she's doing wrong, and like Cecil's gonna be like, oh my god, Bahamut, you're such a fucking genius. Can you be my best friend for life? We had tragedy, but we've also gotten back to Eden. It's a couple days later, Shizu, and the 4 beasts have made it to Eden. Apparently only one has been doing nothing but snacking. Leviathan's being full-time mom. Snow White and Behemoth are having a liftoff, and Bahamut is about to become Cecil's best friend.
There's no such law.
Oh, I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Best friends. Like I said, we did lose Nayuta and Rose. Nayuta became corrupted. Rose, I think, took too much damage. She's still brain functional, but that's about it.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Watch out, Cecil. You got a new rival. I'm sure you're shaking in your cute elf ears.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank.
I took it at face value that when I saw the writing in the book, there was something in it. And she's saying that all of a sudden it's been blank this entire time. Oh boy, I love her. God, she's great. God, more Bahamut, please.
I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
You don't get it. That's how words work, right? Like she just absorbs the words, the letters off the page. They go into her brain, and now that the knowledge is hers. God damn. I missed the four beasts so much.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Well, clearly you're not as brilliant as Bahamut then, Cecil.
Wow. Check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Is that a compliment?
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Shiny.
Oh no.
It's blinding.
Oh damn, everyone's dunking on Leviathan again.
Ow! My eyes! I mean, the sun is so blinding.
Johan, how you feeling right now, buddy? You know, you're going through a lot. Eden's still in rebuilding phase. You've lost a lot of your precious comrades. How you feeling, Johan? You think like Johan's like looking at his guns like, I do have a way out of this if I really need it, but like, bro, poor Levi, poor Johan. Johan is about ready to jump off the spire at the end of the Eden. He's about to go Anderson. Full Anderson. The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johan's mind vanish. To be replaced by even more troubling thoughts, or... His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
Oh, he said that with some stank, like, shh, be quiet. But things do not quiet down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve the situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Isabel, hey Ron, take me with you.
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
That one right over there.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time.
Johan is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his leg. What? Is it the child? He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg. Oh, it's hug time. Commander Johan, you have a very important mission.
Hug me.
Do you accept? The child is demanding a hug, Commander Johan. I can't wait to see what happens here. But like the chalk answer would be Johan is like, no. Something like that. All right. How will Johan respond?
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johan ignores the girl and continues. Oh, damn. Give her the cold shoulder.
As I was saying, you're...
Hug me.
She will not be denied, Commander Johan.
End goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
She is not gonna give up, dude. She's not gonna stop. Johan bends down a little and lifts the girl up. That a boy. That's a boy. Good job, Johan. Good boy. He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her. Oh, he's like doing this. He's like, pick her up. I'm gonna toss her over my head. Exactly, like Ashizu said, yeet her.
I'm supposed to hug you.
Are you a... I don't think he's a human. Johan doesn't know how to do... Wow. That fried my brain a little bit.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Johan brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward... So he's like going like if I put here and then like... and then like... Am I doing it? He's like looking around. Am I doing it? Is this the proper hug technique? She falls asleep almost instantly. Well, now you're stuck with her, dude.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yep.
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
You don't want to know.
She'll cry and scream and all that.
Yeah, basically.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Until time stops, or until she wakes up. Until whichever one happens first.
Probably until she wakes up.
Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. That's good. We're a much needed distraction for young Johan. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan. She bursts out laughing in the end. Yeah, she's laughed. She's like raffle. This is like a full raffle.
All right. I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction, which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
Girl suddenly opens her eyes. Where are the counters now? So I'm guessing we've been on our way to Eden because when we last left Commander Merc and the counters, we had just sealed our end of the deal to get the NIKKE making technology from Burning Gum. And now we're back to, I imagine we're on our way to Eden. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. The place she is heading to is clearly the infirmary. The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if asleep. Marion. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. I don't know, is she? No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. The girl continues to stare at Marion. Chapter 46 cleared. One step closer to taking back what was lost. We still got a lot more to go, bruh, indeed. We still got a lot to do. Oh my goodness. All right, shit game. My bad. All right, go to the downtown area in the Ark. All right, we're getting downtown. Making my way downtown, as they say.
Fire!
Oh, it's Doban. That's true. What a fucking cliffhanger. That will probably be it because she, yeah, Marion had Queen Jean. She had Marion's core. Interesting. All right, here we go. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. Goro and Doban. Mass-produced NIKKE's opened fire on Dorothy. No, he wasn't offed. He was just kind of basically neutered a bit. But, I guess he's out here hunting Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought. Hi, Pijo. What if giving Marion the core revives Red Hood? Oh, God. What if that, like, putting it in Marion's body with Red Hood's core, it, like, combines the two? You make, like, some sort of, like, Red Hood Marion hybrid. That would be... Oh, okay, I need to stop theory crafting, but that'd be crazy, PJ. Also, hi, PJ. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. All right, let's continue. We got a lot more to do.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
Or because they know you're not supposed to be alive or something. Confused Snow White screams. Yeah, that would be very confusing. Dorothy's mind would break. The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on the grounds that I disclosed that information and stirred up unrest among the public. I refuse to let the baby get influenced with Red Hood degeneracy. What do you mean, degeneracy? Red Hood's a perfect angel. I don't know what you're talking about, Silver. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. Uh-oh, hug. Pard? I intend to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the NIKKE's who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them, as it were, so some degree of deception. I love how, like, she's just doing this, like, pondering this stuff while dodging a hail of bullets. So some degree of deception is necessary. That way it'll be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performance I've put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw in both NIKKE's and the people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, and in the middle of the city, no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties would prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Doban's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced NIKKE's appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges forward. The mass-produced NIKKE's spread into formation. She does not draw her gun. Instead, using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarters combat, the mass-produced NIKKE's begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Doban.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's commander-in-chief and deputy chiefs is kept well hidden.
With the exception of yours. So it left an impression.
At least one of them was a Pine model. None of them is a Pine model. Yeah. I think she'd hesitate a bit.
Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance.
Damn.
Am I right?
Damn.
I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you?
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it.
He's quite sharp in this one regard.
But I won't allow it.
Of course, he's got her motivations completely wrong.
But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, am here,
or like what she intends to do anyway,
you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You. How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Doban becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Oh, here we go. Doban was born in the Outer Rim. Oh! He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Ephatalis. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Doban polished the soldier's boots out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephatalis for a month, putting Doban to work as his errand boy. Doban served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day, the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so Doban received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. On 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him, simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Doban lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation, I guess I would say, because it was cut off. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Doban was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Doban's shoes, but had no idea who Doban was. Doban ground the man underfoot and fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for ever considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Doban became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. Wow. This feels very real life. The central government approved the proposal and gave Doban full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. Yeah, I mean, look at EH. She's a great example of it, right? She's proud of where she is. and she's a hero. But the policy Doban presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame would be pinned on Doban. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. A hell because Doban just couldn't bear with the thought of ever being from there. Doban soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter, and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Doban directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further, to hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Doban rose to the position of Deputy Chief. He felt on top of the world, that someone like him from the Outer Rim would rise all the way to Deputy Chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. When the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the Underworld Queen and Exotic. Good job, another good job, Mustang! And my queens! And Exotic as well. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion. And now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Doban began to grow anxious. Yeah, so basically he's like, he's climbed up, he's found his professional ceiling, but he's uncomfortable with it. He's fearful, like, I'm not climbing any higher. So the only way left is down, and now he's getting anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. Good fucking luck with that, buddy. The thought of an Outer Rim native standing on top of the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there. Save for his capacity for inhumane methods, Doban had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a NIKKE to his name. He concluded that both his position as Deputy Chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim, Dorothy, arrived in the Ark, and he found his new cash cow. He found it suspicious, the timing of it too conspicuous. Doban became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there's no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A NIKKE without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Doban uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as Deputy Chief made that a possibility. Doban set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a Deputy Chief. Since there was no way access the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Doban was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a NIKKE scoping out the same area. Doban sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form, and sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark. Shortly after, the NIKKE who had been loitering came sprinting out with book in hand. Irie. Doban shot the NIKKE in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. He killed Irie? After reading everything written in that book, Doban let out a shot. So he killed Irie, stole the book that she stole. Holy shit. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred, just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Doban, guardian of the Ark. I think it was Irie. That was the person who ran through. And yet while he stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me.
That was a lot of preposition, but that led us here, and why he knows Dorothy.
How do you know any of this?
Not the thick librarian. That's Label. Irie is the member of the central government's accountant thing, laying with Alistar. Avistar. She was, when we last saw her, she was trying to get Arcana to let her into the Forbidden Library. And I'm pretty sure in chapter 45 she ran in and got a book. I didn't realize that Doban might have killed her and stole the book. Anyway.
Everybody in the Ark knows it.
Lie.
Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary NIKKEs, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
I think that was the wrong answer.
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests.
So he only read the propaganda, basically. Man, he's stupid.
You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs. Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Apparently they did. A book of forbidden knowledge, which was just nothing but propaganda, apparently. Doban knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten. And he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earned his merit. Oh, okay, right. Like, now we know the book's real because it was Oswald's book. He's trying to manipulate Dorothy. He's trying to manipulate Dorothy because he's like, and Dorothy's buying it hook, line, and sinker. Or maybe she's bluffing too. Okay. It took me a minute. But okay, I understand the context here. All right, here we go. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units, this pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Doban said, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her makes sense. But it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the NIKKEs and the ordinary citizens. Oh, the book was written after Oz's death because Oz was dedicated to supporting the goddesses. No, we know that he finished his book. We know because of the Pretty Side story. And Birmingham knows the truth as well because Birmingham was there when Oswald finished it. He's like, Grandpa! He knows the truth as well. But I think Dorothy's reading of Birmingham is wrong. I think what Birmingham was more like awe. and less of like fear. But Dorothy, it's possible. That's my bet. My bet is it's the book. But Dorothy being so paranoid and so cynical didn't see Burning Gum's mannerisms that way. So that's kind of paying credence to what Doban's trying to sell her. Anyway. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Doban says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. Though Rapunzel's got the best book in the game. Yeah, you're right, PJL. Absolutely correct. the forbidden dojin that Nayuta hinted us at. If the mix is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Yep, control the narrative, control the propaganda. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping would be easy, as would be subduing them, but I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hints, but under no circumstances can I use my gun. There must absolutely be no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Doban's actions here will give the Nikkes and the citizens the confirmation they need. These two are the best of both worlds right now because they both feed into each other's cynicism. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke bends at the waist and groans. After that moment, the mass-produced Nikke explodes, sending fragments scattering everywhere. What?
Huh?
The Nikke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. Yeah, that's my read. Because Doban doesn't give a shit about Nikkes. The Nikke staggers, then detonates. Evil! Back into downtown! Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes.
Uh-huh.
All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition.
She used the Busaiko knee and exploded one, literally.
This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All the mass-produced Nikkes simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Doban.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, still stand, you won't succeed.
His Stenorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
Kinda!
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark, isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. Why is there a screech? A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I... Oh, I'm actually in the story. Rappy and I land together, aboard 7 Dwarf Zero. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Doban.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time.
He's so happy, because he thinks I'm going to help him.
Pilgrim, it's over. give up now.
Have you come to stop me?
Yes.
I see. In the end, you're all the same.
It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Doban is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
Rappy knows her bestie so well. She's like, oh man, bestie, girl, I know exactly what you're thinking, and girl, same. I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious NIKKEs. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. It's objection! Take a look at this gun, Your Honor. What's so special about the gun? It's specifically the bullets, Your Honor. I think you'll find that they're normal rounds. Yeah. That's not just a normal round. If it was exploded, I'd be... It looks to me like those NIKKEs exploded from the inside out, as if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you.
A little success? A little success? Bitch, I reclaimed the surface. What the fuck you talking about?
This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Maybe. I mean, she's a bit crazy, but, you know. Yeah, I'm siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
Oh, don't worry, I'm quite aware. Oh, I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged. You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't. I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is.
A NIKKE?
Come out!
At Doban's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced NIKKEs step forward. Oh, they're all Product 23 models! They're all PINA! That's a dirty trick. That's so dirty. They're all Product 23 model NIKKEs. All of them remove their visors and to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks. Are those...
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated. A name surfaces. Pina. No. Something's different. The mass-produced NIKKEs who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gaze is wavering. They're all individuals NIKKEs. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Doban celebrates inwardly. Yeah, I'm the best. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia. Pina. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library. Pina. Whoever this Pina is, he's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pina. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now he'll send them hurtling towards Dorothy, then kill them all. Mean! If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The NIKKEs at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low output shots over high output ones. The shields should hold against her shots well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives, who poses a clear threat. It'll be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Doban will be recognized for his efforts, for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Doban smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pina and Dorothy. Even so, one thing's certain, Pina is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. Yeah, pretty much. A vile one at that. Agreed. That's dirty pool, old Doban. Dirty pool, old man. It's trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
As we noticed, as they said in the flashback for Doban's history, he's got a penchant for doing the cruel and unusual to people. Seems to be the only thing he was ever competent at. A mass-produced NIKKE resembling Pine hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight of her. Rappy, can't you, like, grab your bestie and just use 7 Dwarf 0 and zoom away? The NIKKE approaches.
Dorothy.
That's fucked up. And she explodes. That's Dorothy. It took me a minute. That's Doro. Rappy. Rappy. Rappy!
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdue Dorothy! I mean, I get you, but you gotta subdue Dorothy. Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Doban. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go. Wait!
Fall back!
Roger. Let go, I said.
7 Dwarf 0 activates, and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Doban.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You. Don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
Oh, you heard me, motherfucker. I run in the direction of Rappy and Dorothy. Flew off towards. Anise! Neon! Change of location!
What? But we're almost there! Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master!
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Your death will be unclean is a pretty cold line. All right, I'm gonna take a quick ad break so I can also take a bathroom break. And when we get back, let's finish the story. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Go piss, girl. I'm going piss. I'm kind of glad that I took the time. I used all the quick battles I could, because like, man, we're 4 hours in, we're still cooking. This is good. Oh, what happens next though? I'm guessing, so we're going to the hospital. Is there a reason for the hospital in particular? Who do we know that's at the hospital currently? Or it could be that we're just doing that to like, Wait, could it be? Could it be? I think it could be. But let's wait to see the story unfold, but could it be that? Also, I should get my main stuff done. Thank you, Shizu. I'm glad to be back. 65. We still got 35% of the chapter to go through, apparently. So, we still got a bit of time, it looks like. Oh, we got a lot. Like, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Dang. She needs to hear the song about her home. My home, sweet home. All right, welcome back, everybody, from break. We're going right in. I sprint in the direction Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is, I don't know the exact location either. There. Old Town. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind.
Understandable. Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same moment, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait! If I get shot, I'll die!
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way as the heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going? I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Doban.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart.
Rappy's still trying to talk her down.
Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and NIKKEs of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me. Oh shit. She'd kill me. She'd kill even me. if I got in her way. She's dead serious. Emphasis on dead.
You idiot.
Anise is here! Neo Neon has arrived!
Hey, can you save my ass, girls? I'm gonna die. Anise and Neon jump down from a building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anise's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head. Damn!
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh. Did you just... I just...
Oh, wow. Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her? No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey!
Are you okay?
She's not okay.
Are you okay?
She's not okay. Wow. I haven't seen that face in a while. Broken Dorothy. Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless NIKKEs are advancing towards us. At the forefront are the Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop! Don't take another step, and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters! We protect Dorothy.
Roger. Got it.
Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Doban's forces, with Dorothy standing behind us. You're biting your lip a little bit too hard there, buddy. Everything okay?
Go!
The mass-produced NIKKEs leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong?
Pilgrim technology, baby. Plus, you know, unbridled rage.
Don't worry, there's 3 of us!
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash. I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back. Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those NIKKEs looked like Red Hood.
No.
Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories! You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it. I don't care. I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait. Are you being serious? Yes, I'm serious.
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
Oh my god. Damn. Rappy?
What? If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy.
Rappy, you know I trust you, but like, this is a bold strategy.
I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you. What are you saying?
The ground shakes from thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless NIKKEs surround us. Deputy Chief Burning Gum arrives with reinforcements in tow. Burning Gum!
Everyone, stop. Dorothy, drop your weapon.
He probably had to like rapid. He probably had the fastest sprint of his life just now. Man, Burning Gum coming in for the save.
Burning Gum!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Doban fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Is that the detonator? As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikke's resembling Pina all react at once. They tremble, as if in agonizing pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikke's have red eyes. Did you fucking corrupt them? What the fuck?
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
I don't. Oh, he's the bigger traitor now.
Dorothy. Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikke's your specialty?
This guy's fucking lost it, bro. I'm thinking back to those lore things we looked at during chapter 46. Like, there's a spy in the Ark that's causing... what if it was Doban? But I feel like the timeline's too convenient for that to be the case. But man, if he was alive back then with the spire and everything, he would definitely be up the alley. God damn. This guy is so fucked. Like, the thing that we did to like I feel like the things that happened to like Uni is gonna be peanuts compared to what's gonna happen to this guy. Dorothy shakes off everyone and raises her gun. That is one pissed off Doro. No! Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke's shield Doban. Doban laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Doban, her face filled with rage. Then... Doban's third eye opens? Hooray? Hole opens in Doban's head. I don't know. Is it mine? Is it Rappy's? Doban collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head, stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly. Headshot through and through? Yeah.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikke's and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done? It wasn't me.
Was it Burning Gum? Was it me? Was it Rappy? Was Rappy so blind with rage that, like, she forgot? I turn my head. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Burning Gum's gun. Hot damn. I didn't know you had it in you, Burning Gum. Much respect, though. You are Oswald's grandkid. Holy shit. You were right. He is Oswald's kid. Holy shit. Deputy Chief.
Enoch, the verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikke's in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership.
So he used some technology with some research, probably from like Miss Silas or something, around corruption. Either way, that's extra fucky.
All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Burning Gum, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Doban, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses.
Not guilty?
On the basis that Deputy Chief Doban's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation, on the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Doban held no meaningful influence over the ARC's current operations.
Wow, that's okay. He's dead. You don't need to dunk on him like that, but still.
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Burningham's summary execution of Doban a justified act. Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Certainly felt like wartime.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. You think it's like the first shot he's ever had to take? Because like when we talked to Birmingham before we left for Sixo, he didn't mention like he was basically a desk officer. He was an officer in name only, but he was more of a desk job. But then that gun's not just for show. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Aw. Because remember, he knows the real story, so he sees Dorothy as a hero, which means he probably got to do a favor for one of his heroes. Birmingham surveys the NIKKEs filling the streets and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the NIKKEs and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Okay, you got it. I mean, I can certainly do you that favor. I'll do you a solid. A private call comes through from NIKKE.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Doban. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the NIKKEs afflicted with corruption.
Thank you.
They should be treatable with the Valp House we have secured.
So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. Then I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
Crazy AI. I look around. I see the trembling eyes on the countless NIKKEs and citizens. At the end of their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety as commander of the Counters, the commando unit. Former Deputy Chief Doban. He attempted to frame, and execute. He attempted to make her super famous, you guys. You have no idea. That's when I rolled a 1 on my persuasion. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside NIKKEs to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even Doban said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. I think Dorothy's actually shocked that someone stood up for her for a change. Even though she's got, like, Rappy's right there, girl. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
Me? I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrist, which is why you're going to jail. Wait!
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all.
Oh.
Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Point. Say hi to Maya. You're going to your nap. Maya's gonna be there and be like, first time? Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for NIKKEs.
Oh boy, she get to make all kinds of friends, like Uni and Crow and Sin and Guilty.
We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way.
Yeah?
Well done.
Shucks, I mean, I was just trying my best.
In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better.
And Liverin? Well, maybe not Liverin.
You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve.
Oh, thanks, Bardigum.
Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood. Thank you.
Dorothy. Huh. Yes? Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
Just slip her some tea. She'll be fine. She doesn't want that crappy tea they're gonna serve at the rehab center. She wants the good shit. Dorothy and Burning Gum stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow listless. Just as she's about to speak, Burning Gum opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting NIKKEs and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald.
Sorry, just a moment of respect, a moment of silence. Rest in peace, Oswald. Anyway.
He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on.
I mean, that was the one thing that Burning Gum kind of highlighted about himself, is that he's very good politically. He's good at reading people, and he's very shrewd. He's a very shrewd diplomat, a politician. He's very good at it.
But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian.
Yep, he did.
So
Stroke that ego.
abandoned the Goddess Squad. Because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
He did it to protect them, even though it was the hardest fucking thing he ever had to do.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, The central government was filled with the likes of Doban.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Doban's account considerably.
Doban was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Doban lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Peanut died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule, because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark, even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Hi, Shogun. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Man, we're going through a lot right now, but glad you're here. Hope you're doing well. Just sit back and enjoy the ride like the rest of us.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you would come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy phrases.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Then why did it stun lock you? I didn't come for your apology, but can you just just for record's sake, can you say it one more time?
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
Okay. Cocky words, but, you know, like I said, he's really shrewd and he's really good at reading people.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times.
She did do that.
You were happy when NIKKE's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doban was what convinced me. You can't do it, because you are a goddess.
goddess of victory.
The goddess of victory.
The goddess of victory.
That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark.
I feel like what Burning Gum is doing is this is the psychology session she needed for like decades. But like he's basically telling her like you've been just lying to yourself. When the honest to God truth is you just wanted to come home. You just wanted to come back. And you wanted people to be happy. Because that is who you are. That's who you still are. Deep down.
It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love NIKKE's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Burning Gum places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
What if she meets Anderson again? She could. She's in the Ark. And it's highly unlikely that Anderson doesn't know about what happened at just now with Doban and everything. Burning Gum rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy staring blankly at the book at the table. Burning Gum looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Burning Gum.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Burning Gum salutes.
For fighting for humanity.
Please, please, don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
Oswald, you fucking Chad. The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No. How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Burning Gum gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. This is a beautiful song. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive. But Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. Sorry, I'm calm. Give me more. More! She does not turn around. She hears the door close, and the footsteps draw near. It's gotta be Big Anderson, the legendary commander. Her legendary commander. She hears the door close, and the footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then, a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. Tea. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of a chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. The sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she is about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
I'm about to cry, guys. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. Oh man. Man, alright. I just got the biggest shiver across my fucking neck.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes. Her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. Kind of like mine right now. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lilyweiss, then Pina. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He's not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another's skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
Oh, Dory! Doro! Doro redemption arc! Doro redemption arc! Doro redemption arc!
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
Now beat the shit out of her. Oh.
The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this.
Yeah, Red would never let you live the end of it. She would bring it up every fucking day. Hey, remember that time you got in prison? Remember that time you were jailed? Hey, Dory? Hey, Doro? Hey, Doro? Hey, Dory, remember that time you were in prison?
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a NIKKE too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine?
It's a little
Care
mean.
to share it with me?
It's a little unfair now she brings it up.
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come.
Totally.
It's becoming quite the problem.
I know, right? Bestie, same, right? God damn it, everything makes me fucking tear up.
I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Hey, this looks like the tea they served you in jail, right, Dory? Remember that time you were in jail, Doro? Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echo through the visitation room. Such a crybaby. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Forever.
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith?
Oh God. Oh, my heart was soaring and now it's sinking again because... Does he know? I don't think he knows.
I already know.
Okay, he knows. And he doesn't look very happy about it.
That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry.
You're gonna hear that a lot today.
I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check?
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book.
Oswald did him dirty. Oswald did him dirty, but it's okay. He still likes it.
Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up.
Like King Arthur?
When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather.
And he killed them all. He John Wicked their ass.
So I went and paid them a little visit.
Yeah, you know, he just wanted to say thanks for taking care of me in my medically induced coma for 20 years.
You killed them all.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though.
Oh, I did. Oh, I killed them all. I let the leader escape.
My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies.
That's an achievement.
I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you, but you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you?
Yeah.
I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you. But, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. Metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing.
That's a secret.
So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed.
Oh, damn!
I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
Damn! Don't do him dirty like that, Chad. Anderson, damn.
I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army, that's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good.
Greater good.
Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
God, I love Anderson. He's so good. I wish it'd be so cool to be able to play a character like this.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
Heart.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
God damn it, Dorothy!
Oh, try these. They're
Oh,
apparently
damn.
mint chocolate seafood chips.
Wait, that sounds disgusting. What are you talking about, Eddies?
Yuck. What unholy abomination is
Gyoza! That's a big pile of gyoza I'd like to eat.
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste. I'm not eating that.
We're having a tea party in Doro's cell. We brought cookies, fried chicken, marshmallows. Man, we brought a lot. This is very Korean, by the way. Chicken, cookies, a bunch of shit. Wow, this fried ramen's really good. Sorry, I needed to be quiet for the drop. Wow, this fried ramen's really good. Salty, spicy, just hits the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Okay, so it's, yeah.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Because it's sweet.
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. You know, the fish-shaped bread, for example, taiyaki.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread. What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say, ah.
Ugh.
See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat. Then feed me instead. Ah. There. Ugh. Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. She's so happy we're there. 13 minutes later.
Ah, that was delicious.
Wow, we packed it down, apparently. It's all gone.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Why would you want even more than... Oh, Dorothy. Be sure to eat the creme brulee today, otherwise it'll spoil. Creme brulee. I love a good creme brulee.
Are you really leaving?
Oh, yeah. You finished eating. After all.
Did you not come because you had something to say? The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Yep.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too. But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave. Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right. Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff.
That's true.
If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
Eat creme brulee today, otherwise you'll brulee later. Brulee. I get it. I get it. Go on. Yeah, forgot that, like, back in one of Rappy's part of Rappy's origin story, she was in prison for a bit.
I made a brief mistake.
Yeah.
during my turbulent youth.
Mm-hmm.
Then if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
Yep.
Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Yep.
Please get out.
She loves us. We're her bestest best friends ever. I don't know how much more I got left. 85%. All right, we're almost there. Home stretch. 3 more. We can do this. In the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is
Time
the
to beat
Ark's
up
power
Doro.
source. It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease.
Yep.
Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now. Anyone have any candidates in mind?
Huh?
I do. It's still a little early to say, though. Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city, following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther. And the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
It's about the power thing. I'm wondering if we're gonna do the same thing like the Queen's doing with like the dark matter. Like if we can use dark matter as a power source. The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts.
Me? Oh shit.
I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Let me think. Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War, with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all this secret to prepare for the Third Surface Reclamation War, but in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
Listen, you know how many things I've done for this place? You owe me. You owe me at least one, Anderson. I get one. After every 5 or 10, I get at least one. I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind? The Raptures are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
Until we defeat Infinity?
The Raptures are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The Raptures are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the third surface reclamation war is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, admire!
Let's go, AZX!
Onward, wings of victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
She's geared up for war.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
Isn't the Wings of Mystery Victory still missing? No, I think we found it, maybe.
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
Wow, even with that, we still got more to do. All right, we're gonna wait. Man, we're going extra long tonight. That's good. I'm building up my stream stamina, my stamina ding dong. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Let me just double check some stuff here. Extra mile today. It's worth it because it's Thirstday. Well, Thirstday will be technically in a couple days, but like the Gurren Lagann ships, like I was thinking like Castle Figaro. I was thinking like that was my first one. My first one was like Figaro Castle from Final Fantasy VI, where like it can rise and lower from the sand. That's how old I am. Oh man. Don't mind me, just doing a little active searching. Oh boy. You guys have been here for a while, and I can't thank you enough for being with me on this ride. We're almost there. I want you to take my hand. I want you to feel the energy. I want you to feel the excitement, all of the hardships, all of the sadness, all of the despair we felt, and all of the hope, all the laughs we've had tonight. We've done a lot tonight. Together. Oh god, I'm gonna sleep good, I think. Do I have time to get up tomorrow and go for a run before work? Maybe I'll save that for Wednesday. Or I can still probably go. Thanks for the care package, Shizu. I appreciate it. There's a lot of sinking, floating islands is the answer I think we're getting here, right? There's a lot of these things that sink and float and dip in dots and all that. Oh boy. What do I gotta do tomorrow? Oh, you know what? That's a tomorrow problem. Tomorrow I'll probably go for a run, and then I don't know. Then when I get home, I'll fiddle with that script I made. Oh, I gotta remind myself. Maybe I can do that real quick, just before I do anything stupid. Maybe do this real quick. I need to take a quick action thing. Just take a snap for tomorrow. All right, that'll be for tomorrow. All right, there we go. All right, we're done. I think we're done. Just recently had an earthquake. The nearby reefs rose up and became a new coastline. That's cool. I like to think that's the Ark peeking out. Fitting with your thing live. I know, right? I gotta fiddle with my stuff, right? I gotta like tweak and cajole and all that, right? And that's when the TOS. And that was when I was gone for TOS violations, Your Honor. Anyway, all right, we're back. Here we go. All right. We're gonna do it. I think 6 hours is enough time to get through all this. Here we go. What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
It's a boat? All this time I've been living in a giant boat. The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
What is up? I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
The boatmander.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have...
He mentioned him before.
Authority to me.
He mentioned that before. We mentioned a commander-in-chief who's like with Snow Crane. Snow Crane mentioned him before.
I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not. Public morale is at its absolute lowest.
Yeah, this guy knows a thing or two about selling a war, I imagine.
To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
Maybe. It'd be cool if I become deputy chief, Merc. That'd be neat.
But we have no proper alternative.
But I think
our only choice is to push forward.
The problem, though, I think, is like, can deputy chiefs go to the surface? Would I have to relinquish command of the counters and stuff? I wonder. I don't want to do that. I like hanging out with the counters. We have fun together.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution!
Is it entertainment?
We hold a grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War!
He just wants Anise to perform. He just wants TT Star to perform.
Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity. Et voila! That's how we present le festival! Moi excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais, it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore!
Somewhere I feel like an immense amount of pain for Mint and Prika. And also Anise, because let's face it, he's gonna drag her into one of these.
We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen, absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
True.
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant.
Yeah?
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival!
Why did I know he was gonna say that?
They must be our numéro un! Absolument!
Yeah, they agreed on the one concert to get the armament, but I guess he wants more. Dosh. Oh. Oh. The repair center?
Oh.
Hi, Irie. How's that head doing after being shot?
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Yeah, I knew it. She was the one with the book. And she was very, very naughty.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout.
She did.
And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
At least she's admitting it. I appreciate the honesty. But yeah, that's the only person who could have done it.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
A mind wipe, you know, typical Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every day of the week for her.
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
No! No, why'd you do Irie? You got Arcana in trouble.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout.
Yeah, don't interrupt Tactomami. Like, listen. Windy, I forgot.
Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter.
Yep.
All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified?
Oh, yeah.
What happened to them?
Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're super dead.
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my.
She getting turned on by, like, exposing the truth. Is there some sort of hidden kink that we're doing here? She blushing. She's like, yes, I've uncovered forbidden secrets. Oh, I don't know. She is cute when she blushes, though.
To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret. I love it. I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
I think she's gravely misreading the situation here.
Yes, you are brilliant.
Hey! All of this for Tactomom's head pats. Yay! Tactomami praised me. It was worth it. It was worth exposing those secrets. She's kind of dumb.
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Mama, what'd you think was gonna happen?
Pardon?
What'd you think was gonna happen, Irie?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer. She snaps her fingers, they immediately put the brain wipe on her. Don't date Irie, she will find out about the others. As if they don't know about each other already, but yeah, she would rat me out.
Fine, as you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
You okay, Ingrid?
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
It's okay, Ingrid, you're fine. You still got Absolute. You still got the D. You still got D Squad. You're fine. You're doing fine, Tactomom. Oh, where did I go so wrong? All right. Is this the last bit? I don't know if it's the last bit. We'll see. But back to the command center.
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yep.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it. My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert. Yeah, Anise is gonna be exhausted.
Did you obtain the NIKKE production technology?
Yep, Macilis provided it.
Why Macilis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Macilis is the best when it comes to NIKKE production technology, after all.
I I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Yep. I'll explain to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anise's recognition is greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark. Yep, she's a star! Just having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, it's a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government in Tetra.
A symbol.
It's probably a bit overwhelming, even though, like, you've been dreaming of this since you were a kid, I imagine.
Me?
You. Yes. You. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail. And since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise. Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, we'll catch your concert first and then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the NIKKE production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So, get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
All right, I'll put on one hell of a show.
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course. You'll have the best seats in the house with the best view of my performance.
Awesome. Front row or like backstage? All right. All right, the stage is set. And with that, I think we're just gonna probably just call it there. I'm not gonna do a big like song and dance about it, but like, because we've already been going for 5 hours and I should probably be in bed because it's a work night, but that was fun. So first things first, for anyone who joined us on YouTube or any of the VOD watchers, thank you for watching tonight. Appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good time. I certainly did. I'm sorry I can't give you like a rundown or a wind down, but we'll probably talk about this a little bit on Thursday during Thirstday. So I'll see you there. But in the meantime, take care of yourselves, YouTube. Bye-bye. And yeah, this was fun. I had a great time. We had a lot to do, but I was fucking worth it. And as for